What's up, guys? Profit Tuesday. Good to have you guys here today. A new stream, new trades, potential profitable outcomes. Let's see what happens today. We're gonna do a lot of fun stuff today. We're gonna go over the charts, obviously, right? We're gonna look at a new trade setup. We have a new trade incoming for EJ. I think very, very soon right now. Especially when the New York Open will start, we're gonna go over this chart especially. However, we're also gonna go over the Discord channel. Gonna analyze a few of your charts. You guys have been sharing some of your charts yesterday. Amazing, man, amazing. I'm very, very happy about it. We started this channel literally 3 days ago. And we have around 50 people in this Discord right now. So thank you for that. Incredible. So yeah, we're gonna go over some charts today. We're gonna discuss some charts with you guys. We're gonna go over the charts, some setups as well. We're also gonna go over yesterday's stream because I talked about a few trades. I'm currently in a GJ trade, which I will discuss with you guys as well right here. We actually had an update yesterday as well. We stopped out on gold. However, we sniped entry, a beautiful trade on a British pound against the Japanese yen. So we're gonna go over that as well. And I expect a very, very good trade from that. So, like I said, probability, you cannot win every trade, but our strategy is not built to win every trade. It's not possible to win every trade. Therefore, we have our own way, right? We're gonna win. There was a time I had around a 30% win rate, right? A 30% win rate. That means that I only won roughly 1 out of 3 trades. And I made profits. I made profits every single month with the 30% win rate. So, yeah, we can literally lose more trades than we win and make more money. Are you guys in any current trades as well? I'm very curious about that. Please leave it down in the chat. We can go over the charts as well. I'm very curious to your setups, to your entries. And yeah, let's go over it. We don't have anything special today. Again, we're not trading any news. We're trying to avoid news. This is our strategy. Just avoid the news. Also, I'm incredibly happy with everything right now. With you guys, the support, the, interaction. So, once we grow a little bit bigger, then I'm gonna get some people from my network involved as well. And the plan is to talk also about macroeconomics. And the reason why we're gonna discuss macroeconomics as well is because mainly it's very, very important to just understand the global picture, right? You don't have to understand every single detail because we're trading purely, technical analysis. However, I think it's very, very important to also get a broader understanding of what is actually happening in the world and why we need to know that and how it can benefit us with trading as well. So some really epic dudes are gonna come over the chat or the stream later on. Prodna team, bro, welcome. Good to have you again, man. Good to see you. Sia, do you also trade live accounts? Absolutely, I trade live accounts. I trade my own account. Trading is obviously my main source of income. So, yeah, I have to trade a live account for that. I did the Ftmo challenge as well on the side note, just to, try it out. However, it's not really... it's an add-on. It's something extra for us. Saxam, Choud Harry. If I say it correct, sorry if I say it wrong. I'm Dutch, I'm European, I'm Dutch. Discord group is awesome, brother. Thank you so much, man. I'm very, very happy to help you out in the Discord channel. Absolutely. And yeah, please send me your charts. We can go over it. We can discuss them. We can analyze them. And yeah, give you some feedback on that. So welcome, brother. Thank you so much. So yeah, we're going to do a New York session today. Something else than the London session. And the reason why is because I wanted to do more interaction with you guys. I wanted to do a bit more live trading. So I calculated a potential trading outcome for the charts that we have planned. And therefore I thought the New York session could potentially be better than the London session. So I hope we can actually manage to do a live trade today. So yeah, we're going to go over the charts as well to discuss which trade we're looking at right now. But first, we want to pretty much go over the charts with you guys in the Discord and to just reflect on you guys first. And then we're going to go over all the charts, and then hopefully we're going to find a live trade as well. We have to be there for the New York Open at 8 or at 8 Indonesian time. But yeah, in 20 minutes from now, roundabout. And let's see from there. Why is it hard to be disciplined on trading, sir? Well, there are so many reasons for it, but of course, the market is, how do I say politely? The market is trying to take an advantage of us, right? They're making us feel very confident. And then we become overexcited and over euphoric and overconfident. And the moment we get confident, they pull the trigger, right? We're kind of the fish in the ocean, you know? They throw our rod in the ocean, have a beautiful bait there, you know? We grab it, we grab the bait, we see that. We think, that's amazing. Sometimes they let it go. Sometimes they let it go. But now and then they put it up and you're wrecked, right? So this is what we're trying to avoid with you guys together. Therefore, yeah, we're gonna work our way up right now, all together. That's the plan. So we have Willie saying Selamat malam, bro. Selamat malam. Apa kabar, bro? Praveen, bro, man, you're there every time, man. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much, man. Good evening from India. Amazing, amazing. Saksam, you're from India too. Beautiful. That's great. Okay, guys, let's go start. Let's start with, first of all, some of the updates from my side, right? Because we were looking at GJ. I just want to discuss my current trade from now and the reason why I personally entered this trade yesterday. And we're also waiting still for a re-entry, a potential re-entry in the market. Give me 1 second. All right, give me 1 minute, guys. I'll be back in 1 minute. Yes, we're back. Sorry guys, somebody came at the door. I had to go down for a second. How do you set up your trailing stop loss and re-entry strategy? Yes, we're gonna go over it right now. So, the first thing I want to discuss is my absolute trade from yesterday. So I discussed it yesterday in the stream. Around about the end of the stream, we went over it. We went over the potential setup for today or from yesterday night, and eventually GJ was the stream we were looking out for. So let's have a look at it. And then we have GJ, guys. Again, GJ, exactly the same rules as the Nasdaq right here. We're seeing massive pool of liquidity right here. It just has been taken out like expected. Then we of course have this beautiful area of consolidation here in combination with a beautiful area of supply. I believe it's on the 1 hourly. Yeah, it's a 1 hour supply. Tap into this area to then come back down. However, again, wait for the New York Open right now. So if it happens before, we do not enter the trade. Okay? Yep. Because if it happens and we're here right now and you want to enter and then the New York Open is there, then guess what's happening? Volume kicks in, boom, wicks you out and then comes back down. We don't want. So this is GJ, guys. This is what we watched yesterday. So yeah, let's have a look at GJ right now. So this is what happened eventually. We touched down into the supply zone. Immediately got rejected by the point of control of this whole range right here. And therefore right now, potentially, we're going to look for potential re-entry to come back down again. All right. So what we're going to do in this stream, we're going to look for potential re-entry if this actually will occur. And potentially it will. Potentially it will occur. So keep that in mind right now. So we're going to go over the smaller time frame now. Right now at this particular moment, it looks kind of bearish at this particular moment. But we're going to look at this particular range right here. It's a very, very important range to look out for. And the way we do it is we go from this high to this low to then determine also where we are at within the FIP as well. So we saw the pullback, we're in profit, right? But now we want to scale up our position. Therefore, we're going to discuss this right here as well. So hopefully we're going to pull up a little bit. It looks like we're going to go down more. But let's see. Even if we go down, we look for any possible, pretty much any possible retracement to go in once again. So this is the main source right now. All right. So then we also have EJ, right? We're in GJ. We're looking at EJ as well. EJ is a perfect trading setup. All right, guys. And we're very, very close to a potential trade setup right now. So the reason why, again, consolidation here, right? Massive expansion, all right? Leaving us with a lot of imbalance right now. The imbalance is slowly getting filled up right now. The reason why, imbalance works as a magnet, right? We're seeing 2 candles right here, 3 candles right here. For example, then we have a huge vector candle in the middle. This wick is not touching this wick, causing a gap in the overall setting. Therefore, we call this a imbalance in the market or an inefficiency in the market. There are many, many terms for this. However, right now what's happening is we're slowly building our way back up right now, right? Leaving us with inefficiency right here already. Right now, this is a very, very good sign. This is what we want to see when we're entering the position or when we are actually coming up into our supply is inefficiency in this potential setup right here, all right? If you draw the FIP, also, again, above the equilibrium. So it's very, very important to understand. Therefore, right now, we're looking at the potential setup for EJ, okay? Hopefully in this stream as well. So, a re-entry for GJ, then a potential entry for Euro against the Japanese yen. So, where are we entering? Well, potentially we're looking for an entry right in this area right here to then come back down as well, all right? And the reason why we're coming back down is pretty simple. We're seeing here clearly a beautiful area of liquidity getting built up already for a long period of time. Right now, this area right here, we're looking at this particular range. So we expect price to pull back, looking for lower targets as well. If you zoom out on the broader perspective, we see massive imbalance also underneath right here. Massive imbalance right there. So we have to take this in consideration, right? This is on the daily chart, however. Imbalances on the daily tend to pull back very soon. So this is what we're going to do right now. So we have EJ, we have GJ potentially. We're still looking at the Nasdaq as well. However, for the Nasdaq, it's quite a different story right now. And the reason why is because, again, we expected at least yesterday to tap into our supply zone, but it just doesn't want to go to our supply zone. Now, is it a good thing or a bad thing? Well, actually, it gives us more and more confirmation to eventually enter any trade, especially right now. So the reason why is, of course, we're seeing the liquidity getting built up right here. We have not tested this supply zone yet, right? Again, liquidity built up right here right now. Equal highs. People went short right here. Early shorters came into the market. Early shorters came into the market. Where are they putting their stop losses? Well, obviously between this area or pretty much in the supply zone right there, right? So where people have their stop losses right now, we have our entry. Do you get that? So people put their stop losses where we are putting our entries. And this is the whole game. And therefore, we're going to look at the Nasdaq as well. However, I don't see the Nasdaq right now, you know, coming up straight away. I think it will take a little bit more time for the Nasdaq to actually come back up again. But if you do get up, I'll definitely keep a beautiful eye on this potential setup right here. So EJ is there. Looking overbought on the 4 hourly, which is also a very, very good sign. GJ is coming back down. However, still, we are in a beautiful position right now for GJ. It tapped us pretty much. We were instantly in profit, right? However, we are still looking for potential setups. Again, it's your decision if you want to go in for an aggressive entry or if you want to go in for a confirmation entry or both, right? I highly recommend you to go into confirmation entries. However, if you want to take the risk, go in for the aggressive entries as well. So this totally depends on your personal preference. What I personally like to do is going in aggressively when we're seeing the opportunity right there, right? And if you do not see the opportunity, then potentially, you know, we're waiting for a confirmation entry as well. J Marcus, how much lot size do you need to use past a 5K my Forex Fund challenge? How much lot size do you need? Well, this totally depends on your balance, right? So what you can do personally is you can use the position size calculator, right? This is what I personally use. Just go to gbpusd.com/tool/position size calculator, fill in your account balance, fill in your potential risk and your potential, you know, stop loss. So if you have a supply zone right here and you want to go short in this case, right? And you want to put the stop loss right there. You have in this case a 26.4 pip stop loss. You put it right there and it will give you exactly the amount of lots you would want to do. So let's try it. Let's just try it for you, okay? So we're going to put this as a target. And the reason why is because we have the liquidity right here. We have an area of imbalance right here. We have an area of liquidity right there. Area of liquidity right there. Many reasons to come back down, right? This is what we're seeing right now. Therefore, let's say we're going to go, right? Let's enter this in. So then we do. We enter at 165,991. So we go for the USD. Your account balance is $5,000. Your risk is 1%. Stop loss is 26 pips. And then we have GBGJ. And then the current price is 165.177.71. So your standard lot size will be 0.3. All right. Then you look at your potential risk, which is $50 risk. Okay. Now you need to make 10%, right? However, your risk to reward ratio is a 17:1. Okay. If you can manage to actually go back down, which we can definitely see happening, we would do 17 times $50, right? So keep that in mind. This is a huge trade for you. All right. So this is the way we can trade right there. Therefore, you can use this as a position size calculator. DC Trading and Company. Yo, guys. Yo, keep up the good work, brother. Thank you so much. I was watching your stream today. Really, really highly appreciate it, man. Thank you so much, bro. You guys are killing it. Very, very good. I will keep a close eye on you guys. Again, we're also waiting for another pair. And it goes Way too slow for me in my opinion. And the reason why is because I want to see breakdown right now at this specific moment. To come into this zone right here. To then go long. To fill up this imbalance right there. Okay? So going short right now is potentially not the best idea at this particular moment. However, you could have gone short already. Right here. And what you can do here. You see? Beautiful area. This is purely on the lower time frame, right? So what we're seeing right here clearly is the 4 hourly. We were consolidating in this range right here. We came out of this range, right? Causing the imbalance here. Causing a break of structure right there. Tapping into this zone, perfectly coming back down right now. So we're too late for this trade. However, we're gonna look for a new possible trade right here as well. Alright, we're gonna look for a potential re-entry as well. Later on. So let's have a look at the Discord channel, guys. You guys have been sharing a lot of setups right here. I see some setups from Praveen. From Nathan right here. From Jay. Perfect, perfect. Okay. Let's see if I can actually download some charts for you guys and then I can open them. I think it will be way more better for me personally. So let's see. Okay, we have this chart right here. Okay. This is a relatively good trade. However, what we can potentially see right now, we have to take into consideration. Let's see. Let me zoom in a little quick. How do I do that? Photos. Mark up right here. Okay. So what we're seeing here, we're seeing the imbalance here, right? Whenever you want to enter a position, you want to make sure that there are no imbalances above it. Okay? Apparently there is some imbalance here. Again, we're seeing slight imbalance here as well. You want to sell in this area, which is totally fine, right? Totally fine. It's very good to enter in this range. However, when there is imbalance here, keep in mind that potentially, you know, we're gonna get stopped out because of this range. Now, you have your stop loss right there, so that's very good. However, in this case, we can easily come back up again. Enter potentially already in this range right here. To then put your stop loss right there, right? It will pretty much double your lot size right there. To then go to this range. Indeed, market looks quite bearish. A lot of liquidity built in this range right here. So it's pretty looking good, bro. So in this case, we can go slightly up with our entry point. To then eventually put our stop loss at the same range. And it will double our lot size right there. Thanks for sharing, bro. Thanks for sharing. Then again. Same thing here. Let's see. There we go. So again here. Oh, where it is. Right there. So again, bro. Same thing here. Keep in mind of the imbalance, right? So we're gonna work on the imbalance part. Whenever you know that, we're seeing a beautiful supply zone right here, right? So instead of selling here, you want to sell in this range right here. Your stop loss is at the right place right here. Okay? So just keep an eye on the imbalance right there. For the rest, perfect. Then we can look at another one. So we have a chart from Jay here. I hope you guys can see it. Right here. So we have a chart from Jay. He's showing us the liquidity, which is very good right here. Correct. There's a lot of liquidity above it. Right? However, our point of interest should always be above the liquidity. Right? So most likely when we enter here, we will get stopped out. And the reason why is because potentially we're tapping into this supply zone right here. I hope you guys can see it. If not, I will explain you guys on my chart later. Right? There's a beautiful supply zone right there. Just above it. Right? So our point of interest is higher than the liquidity. Very, very important. Our take profit is perfect. So thanks for sharing, bro. I really like to go over the charts as well. So for this one, I've seen this one already, and I told you guys that I would go over it in my in the stream. And right now I'm gonna also go over the charts as well to discuss this one right here. All right. So this is the Australian dollar against the US dollar, and he says that this is a weekly OB, which is true. It's a very, very good, strong resistance. However, we're gonna find out if it's beneficial for us to actually enter this position. Even though it's a very, very strong resistance area, right? We have the point of control of this complete range right here. Area of consolidation right there. We have a retracement right here. We're filling up some imbalance. So everything makes sense, right? So let's now go over the Australian dollar against the US dollar right here. So we have the Australian dollar against the US dollar right here. Indeed, there is a weekly area of supply here. Beautiful indecisive candle right now. We're entering the zone right now. However, in this case, we have to look at a potential area of, resistance as well. And I told you guys that potentially we're looking for a potential long whenever, we actually break this resistance right here. And the reason why is because we see massive support right here, massive support right here. Again, resistance right here, right? We fell back below, instantly resistance, instantly came back down, and now we broke through it, right? So let's say we have a beautiful supply zone right here, which we have. We have a beautiful area of supply right here, right? And let's say we are entering this position. We're putting a stop loss right there. Where are we going to look for a take profit? Most importantly, keep in mind, we had a massive resistance and massive support as well. Massive support, massive support. Look at this bounce first of all, right? Massive bounce from this area. Just a few touch points, one candle, boom, we stood up. Second time, of course, less power, but still, boom, we went up. Again, finally we broke through it again. So when we bounce from this zone, or when we enter up right now, and let's say we enter, right? Where do we put our profit? Well, most likely, just here, right? So you can take this trade. However, it will give you a 2.6 to 1 ratio. Personally, and this is my personal opinion, personal preference, I look for potential trade opportunities of a 3 to 1 and higher, at least. However, definitely a potential that we tap into this area right now, come back, and then go up further. So thank you for sharing, man. Thank you for sharing your chart. And then we have Praveen. He just shared this a couple minutes ago. So let's go over it right now. Okay, this is GU right here. On the 2-hour chart, I think. No, on the 4-hourly. And we're seeing the 4-hour supply right here. That's correct. That's beautiful. Looking for potential opportunity right there, if I'm correct. Area of imbalance right here. Liquidity right there. Okay, beautiful, bro. I really like this. Trade setup. So let's have a look at GU. We bounced from a daily support right here. And let me go back to the chart real quick. So your 4-hour supply is at 121.0, right? 121. So I think you mean this one right here. I think this one right here. So if you arrow of supply right there. I like this trade setup, and the reason why I like it is indeed because we saw already liquidity getting built up right here. We're taking out the liquidity right now. We're still seeing a massive gap of imbalance right here, right? We tend to fill up this imbalance right here, all right? Then potentially we come back down again to retest this area to fill up this imbalance right here. So definitely, I like your setup, Ravine. Very, very good. One little add I want to give you guys in this case, right? Are we under or above the equilibrium right here? So we're slightly above the equilibrium, right? And we're seeing a beautiful area of consolidation here. And this is what we're looking for. We're looking for beautiful areas of consolidation. This is a beautiful area of consolidation in combination with a beautiful area of supply right there, in combination with the 79 Fib. The 79 Fib is a very, very common Fibonacci if you want to go short there. So, in this case, are we looking for an aggressive entry or are we looking for a confirmation entry? So in this case, my personal suggestion is that we look for a confirmation entry on the lower time frame. And the reason why is because we're seeing a beautiful area of consolidation right here. We actually bounced from a daily support and right now we're coming back up again. However, we indeed are leaving imbalances here already. So this gives us definitely a reason to come back down into this range. Therefore, beautiful, beautiful trade setup. Thank you for sharing, bro. I would definitely wait for a confirmation entry. But a beautiful trade setup. Really, really nice. You definitely get the point. We're seeing the imbalance, the liquidity, the supply. Perfect, bro. So yeah, definitely guys, please share some of your charts in there. We can discuss them at any given moment. And yes guys, it's all free. We're doing this to share information, to make sure that we're all sharing the market. And the reason why is because we are the 0.00001% of the total liquidity in the overall market, right? So we can work together to conquer the market makers, to conquer the liquidity providers, the institutions, the hedge funds, right? The institutional traders, and so on and so on. So let's definitely do that. I just want to check if you guys can see my trade setup real quick. Is everything running smoothly right now? Please let me know in the chat. Okay, perfect. EU. Let's have a look at EU, bro. So EU is probably pumping right now, right? Okay. Very, very sharp, bro. Very, very sharp. So yes, we're seeing an area of supply right now getting reached right here. Beautiful indecisive candle right here. Look at this chart right here. Beautiful candle. Center in the middle. Wicks on either side. The wicks cover around 50% of the overall candle, right? Beautiful indecisive candle right here. We can take that in consideration as a beautiful order block. All right. So right now, we're seeing a slight retracement right now. Look on the 4 hourly chart. Last area of consolidation right here. I actually have to put it in there. We're under the equilibrium. We're under the equilibrium right here. We could potentially take this range. It's quite subjective in this range because we have another area of consolidation right here. In combination with a beautiful area of supply. Right, so we definitely take this range in consideration right now. Again, would we go in aggressively right here? We will definitely be more patient. I would definitely be a bit more patient right now. We're seeing a slight retracement right now. That's a very good sign. However, let's wait for a confirmation entry. Let's break structure right here. The lower the better. If you come back here, even better. Right? If you come back here, perfect as well. The reason why is because we have a beautiful area of demand here. Right? If you crush this demand zone right now, then potentially I would say, let's come back up here and then come back down again. What do you see in the higher time frame? Head and shoulders. So this is what we're looking for right now. We're looking for a beautiful head and shoulders pattern. But we don't trade head and shoulders patterns, right? I mean, we're trading head and shoulders patterns, but we're not trading because it's a head and shoulders pattern. We're trading because we saw a break of structure right here, right? A change of character right here. Creating a lower low. Then, with the retracement, coming back to this range, we're looking for a beautiful area of supply, right? Looking for a confirmation entry. Can be on the 3 minute, can be on the 2 minute, can be on the 1 minute. Totally depends on the order blocks, right? We're looking for the right order block right there. So in this case, we're looking here, looking for a beautiful zone. Looking for a retracement in that area. To then come back up, to then pull us back down again. Alright? Be very patient, guys. Be very patient as well. That's why we use the Fib. You see me using the Fibonacci a lot. And the reason for that is pretty much because we want to make sure we're not going to get stopped out for no reason, right? The higher we are in the charts in general, the higher we are, the more confidence we have to go in aggressively. So that is very, very important. So yeah, let's add this onto the list. Thank you for sharing, bro. You see, this is how we do it. We work together, guys. We work together. We share the charts. We go over it. Perfect timing, bro. Thank you. For now, the one that really appeals me right now is still EJ right now. The moment we're entering up right now, right here, and we come back down, boom. Definitely going in aggressive right here. Definitely going in aggressively. Again, very, very good sign, the fact that we're showing imbalance right now. They're in a rush. They're in a rush to stop out people that went short early, right? Therefore, they're leaving a lot of inefficiency in the market. So what most of the time happens, we touch either the point of control or this area of supply to then move price back down. Cover all of this imbalance. Also, what do we see here? A lot of liquidity right here, right? A lot of trendline liquidity as well. Retail traders, they enter here, they enter here, they enter here, they enter here. Stop losses right underneath, right? So the question is, do they want to go for it now? Or do we want to at least fill up the imbalance completely before we do that, before we move price back down? Most of the time they fill up all the imbalance there, right? You don't want to do half work. Therefore, let's fill up the gap right here. Check daily supply and 4-hour supply in EU. Really confusing to take positions. Sure. I assume you're looking for a short position? Yes, I think so. So the 4-hour supply, like you said, right? Yeah, there is an area of supply right here. However, there's a lot of imbalance right here. Keep that in mind. Imbalances tend to get filled up right here, right? We're seeing a huge gap in between here. It's very interesting because they can fill up a lot of orders in this range to build up liquidity to move price down then. That's why they leave inefficiency in the market, right? Sometimes they have to move price exponentially or explosively to stop out a lot of traders, right? So they cannot close their position or whatever. Boom, gone. Therefore, they're leaving inefficiency in the market and they need to fill up the gaps to then eventually to return price, right? So in this case, it is definitely forming some resistance right now. And there is definitely a lot of imbalance right here. So there is enough reason to come back down. However, I don't like the fact that we're seeing a lot of imbalance here as well. And a beautiful area of consolidation here. And a bigger area of consolidation right here. Right? In my opinion, we should come back up to test this zone right here to then come back down again. Or come back in the 79 range to then come back down again. But again, this will induce a lot of people to go short early, right? So in this case, people will go short here. The reason why they go short here is because they're seeing support, break, come back, test as resistance. However, people will go short. However, still keep in mind, imbalance here, just above it. So let's be very patient for this one. I've seen this so many times when I saw this, and maybe you guys recognize this, okay? So for example, right now we're in a perfect supply zone right now, right? Not the most perfect, but it's good enough to enter position. Now we're seeing the price going down. Let's talk about our emotions, right? What is going through our body right now? Some people are like, okay, we wait for confirmation entry. Other people right now are like, oh, no, I need to enter right now. Let's enter right now. I need to enter. I don't want to miss out on this trade. The FOMO kicks in, right? And what happens when the FOMO kicks in? Well, sometimes you're right. Sometimes you're right. You entered the trade aggressively still. You're like, okay, no, you know what? Normally my stop loss was right here, you know? I had a 21 pip stop loss, but shit, I'm already too late. It's gonna go down. 38 pip stop loss right now. Boom. You just halved your position size. I've seen this so many times, guys, and I'll explain you why. We're seeing a rejection right now, right? People enter in, FOMO, short. Boom. We touched this area of resistance right here. Right, the reason why, I'll show you. Right here, right here. People enter short right now. Then what happens? Boom. Come back up here. Last aggressive area of this trend. I've seen it so many times. Therefore, the rules for me personally, when I go in aggressively, is looking at the Fibonacci. Are we actually in a premium area of supply, or are we slightly above the equilibrium or below completely? Right? If it's below completely, I completely skip the trade in general. All right? If we are between the 50 and 62%, I definitely look for a confirmation entry. If we are between the 62 and the 70%, confirmation entry, depending on other confluences as well. Right? Higher than the 70%, most of the time I go in aggressively. If it aligns with a beautiful area of consolidation, and also if there are no imbalances above it. So in this case, I'm happy to wait for confirmation no matter what. I have to stick with my own rules. Are you on a trade, sir? Yes, absolutely. Right now I'm in GJ. I'm looking for potential re-entry. Again, liquidity build here once again. Equal lows right here. Right? Potentially we're going to get a rejection from this area or from this range right here. Let's see what happens. I want to see a clear break right now. This is an area of consolidation right here. Right? So even if we would drop here and we're seeing suddenly a clear breakdown, right? We're going to look for the retracement, enter, and then go short again. Okay? So we're looking for an aggressive move right now. An aggressive move to re-enter any position. Yes, GJ short, yes. Good to see you again, bro. Thank you for being there yesterday as well. You sticked very long on the stream. Thank you so much. The thing is, I'm very good at names, so I remember all of you guys. Keep that in mind. At least for now. Explosive move upwards, guys. For EEC right now. AC. Imbalance is in the market right here. Underneath. Good reason. Okay. Equal highs got taken out right here right now. Stop losses got taken out right now at this particular moment. Right here. Beautiful area of consolidation. Drop. Let's go to the higher time frame right here. Again. Swing high to swing low. What are we seeing right now? Slightly above the equilibrium. Just at the 50%. So we're looking for a confirmation entry. Yes, bro. Happy to take the trade for the next level with you from now on. Boom. Let's do it, bro. Let's do it. So yeah, I'm looking for a confirmation entry as well for Australian dollar against the Canadian dollar. You see, guys, a lot of opportunities today. So we have my favorites for today is EJ. Then we have Australian dollar versus the Canadian dollar. The Nasdaq will probably not be today. The Canadian dollar against the Swiss franc. Maybe retracement, however. I'm gonna be very patient right now as well. We're too late for this trade. S&P 500, same as the Nasdaq right now. GJ, waiting for a confirmation entry. A re-entry in this case. Australian dollar against the New Zealand dollar right here. Very, very interesting. This is massive, massive accumulation. So we're going to see an explosive move. Absolutely, very, very soon. Massive liquidity getting built up on either side right here. Massive liquidity getting built up on both sides right now. Still an area of imbalance here. Potentially, we come back into this supply zone right here. We failed to break a high to then move price back down to get all the liquidity from this range. So many people went long here. Massive accumulation, guys. Again, big area of liquidity underneath this area, right? Equal lows here. Imbalance here. Beautiful area of demand here. I believe this was on the 8 hourly. Or even the daily chart. Yeah. Massive, massive trade opportunity. However, we need to be patient for this one. So yeah, let's hope that we can find a live trade today. Would be great. I can guarantee you, I have been testing out so many different trades, right? So many different trade setups in general. Strategies, etc. I've seen a lot of people scalping as well. And it works out relatively good. However, I found this the most profitable. Being more patient, couple trades a week, high risk to rewards, and potentially re-entries to scale up your positions. This is the most efficient for me personally. Either time efficient, right? And it keeps my head very cool. I do not overtrade myself. Overtrading is a killer. Overtrading is a killer, guys. So, yeah. Yeah, we got stopped out on gold yesterday. Let's analyze this trade as well. We're not going to only analyze our winners, right? So. We saw a massive high getting created. Right here. Breaking structure right here. We haven't seen a higher high in a while. Right? So I was like, okay, interesting. We saw a beautiful area of demand right here. Followed by a very straight vector candle. Inefficiency. Imbalance in the market. I was like, okay, probably, you know, again. Liquidity was built here as well. Equal lows, you see that? So it's like, okay, price is gonna come back up, retest this area, to then move further up. That was my initial plan. We bounced from it, to then reverse, come back down, etc. Right? So this can happen too, guys. However, with this strategy, we do not have to win every single trade. We cannot expect to win every single trade. Therefore, very, very important. Did you add xauusd for education purposes only wins? Yes, we will update the charts after this. The reason why is because we're still in a GJ trade right now. Alright, so let's wait. Everything will be updated once these positions are closed. But of course, we're gonna keep it very transparent with you guys. We're gonna share our winners. We're gonna share our losers. This is the way it is. How else can we learn, right? How else can we learn? Zero. You are very generous, man, Lorenzo. Thank you for sharing, man. We'll subscribe to your channel and hope you will get a huge following. Stay blessed. Brother, thank you so much. Welcome to this channel. I'm very, very happy to help you out, man. Yeah, man. Let's crush it together. Thank you so much. What do you think of Karen? Let me check. Karen. I hope this is the right one. I don't know. I'm not sure if this is the right one. Let me know. But what I see here, massive gap, right? Gaps tends to get filled over time. Massive drop. We saw an area of consolidation here. Potentially coming back into this range. Tapping into this area. to come back down further. However, we're quite extremely low, right? So be very careful right here. But so far we have not seen a higher high yet. So until we haven't seen a higher high, yeah, we can keep shorting, obviously. So yeah, right now, wait for the gap to get filled. Tapping into this area of supply right here. Well, it could be here as well. Let me look at the daily chart for you, man. All right, let me see here. No, definitely this range right here. Definitely this range right here. Yeah, so boom, boom. Somewhere around the 36 cents to 40 cents right here. AGRX. All right, AGRX right here. Yeah, this is this looks relatively flat, bro. Right now, I have no clue, man. Wow. Massive fake out, though. But here, look at this. Clearly. Beautiful area of consolidation, right? Massive drop. Clearly a break of structure right here. Then, what happened? Beautiful area of supply. We tapped into this area of supply right here. Beautiful trade setup. Entry here, stop loss there. Massive downer right now. So this would have been a 10 to 1. Right now, I would not do anything for this particular trade. How many trades do you take per day? Yeah, literally I take a few trades per week. But these trades are highly profitable trades. Because of the, the risk to reward. Plus the fact that we're scaling up our trade positions, right? So we have a re-entry strategy, which we'll get into. So overall, of course, I will take way more trades. Once I am in a position, I try to get sometimes 4 or 5 trades out of that particular position. So I still risk my 1%, but my lot size will be 5 times bigger. This is how the strategy works. Melissa, thank you for being there again, by the way. Jeff Bolton, brother, thank you so much for joining. I'm a new subscriber. Appreciate it, my man. Appreciate it. I'm very, very excited to help you out. Florin, when you plan to travel to Dubai, please let me know and be my guest. Man, wow. That's amazing, bro. So right now I live in Bali, Indonesia. I live in Bali for the last 3 years already. And yeah, of course, Dubai is my hub. So whenever I go to Europe, I go to Dubai first. Very, very appreciative, bro. Thank you so much. Yeah, Rodriguez, thanks, man. I subscribe to your channel, man. Happy to have you here, bro. Thank you so much. Check AC in Discord. All right. Let's check Discord right now. Okay. Yeah, we're looking at the same thing, bro. So, indeed, we're seeing a clear rejection right now on this area. Right now, we have a lot of imbalance underneath, right? Potentially, we can come back down to test this position, right? Let's say we take this range here as a range of consolidation. Then this could potentially be the take profit area. This is the point control of this area right here. This area of consolidation right here. However, what I do not like on the higher time frame is the fact that we are quite low in the equilibrium. Okay, we're slightly above the 50%, which is okay. It's fine. However, it's not convincing enough to go in aggressively. Therefore, we are looking for a confirmation entry right now. So what we would like to see here, bro, is that... Oh, wait. what we like to see here is on the 5 minute to make an aggressive move right now. Okay? Make an aggressive move. So, boom. Come back down again. Fill up the gap here. Come back up to then come back down. This is our entry. This is our stop loss. Entry. Take profit. We're gonna wait for a confirmation entry for this one. Guys, please have a close eye on EJ, eh? I don't want to miss this trade as well. So let me know. Let me know when it reaches this area right here. I'm gonna go aggressively right here. So many confluences are aligning right there. Massive accumulation, also massive range of consolidation. I mean, this range started at the 3rd of June. Right now it's the 19th of July, right? This consolidation area was at least a month right here. A month of consolidating. Then we broke out of the structure to then retrace, right? Massive accumulation. So, accumulation or consolidation. So, accumulation, aka a consolidation, expansion, retracement, fill up the imbalance, entering the position. Yeah, put an alert, of course. Yeah. Fair enough, fair enough. You got me. Yeah, that's true, man. All right. You got me there. Okay. I mean, the S&P 500 and the Nasdaq are going to be beautiful trades, though. Beautiful trades. I mean, there's so much liquidity getting built right now above it. That, yeah, you know, most likely we're going to see something like this. However, we still have an area of imbalance. We have to be careful. So I'm not going to risk my 1%. I'm going to stick with my 0.5%. However, when we see confirmation, I add another 0.5%. Right? So I eventually scalp my position anyways. So I will end up with the same. However, when we're reaching this range, I would definitely risk my standard 1%. Show a confirmation entry using time machine. A bit confused with my style. Okay. Yeah, no. So pretty much every single time when I mean confirmation entry, and I will just keep repeating it in the stream because I think it's very important indeed. And I will definitely create a video on YouTube as well, where I explain the difference between aggressive entry and a confirmation entry, the pros and cons, and yeah, so you can make your personal preference, right? So let's say we come up right now. Of course, we're gonna go have a little bit of a hard time with this supply zone right here. The reason why is we have imbalance right there. But I think we're going to break it eventually. The reason why is because we're building up so much liquidity above it that I think we're going to tap into this supply zone right here, right? So knowing that, okay, we're probably going to stagnate a little bit. So we're going to create something like a stagnation, maybe something like this, to then tap into the supply zone right here, okay? So now we are in our supply zone. And what we would want right now is that we actually come in and go lower than this range of consolidation right here, right? Or this specific area, right? Right here. At that specific moment, we're creating a lower low, right? A change of character. Knowing that we now have our change of character, we're going to wait for the pullback. We're going to draw our FIB level from the high to the low. We're looking for an area above the 70.5. Sometimes 50, totally depends on the order block, how clear it is, etc. But let's put a standard of 70.5 right here, right? So let's use this one right now. Or whatever, this one, for example. Now we have that, right? We're seeing a clear order block right here. Again, we're using the equilibrium as our standard tool. We want to make sure that either or also in the confirmation entry, we're looking for potential retracement right there. So then we tap into this area of retracement right here to then move price back down. And this is our entry. So again, entry, stop loss, boom. Yes, I will definitely make a separate video about this. I think it's indeed very, very important. And yeah, no, it's very, very important to do so. So that, yeah, absolutely. Let's do it. Any tips to grow a small Forex account? Well, absolutely, bro. So this is exactly what I'm using. You can use it for a small Forex account, for a big Forex account. In the end, we are looking for massive growth potential with a minimum amount of risk, right? We want to have a clear risk management while we still are, you know, scaling up our positions. Therefore, I use a strategy that provides us, first of all, very tight stop losses. In general, very tight stop losses. So that means that we can increase our lot size already based on that. So this is the number one. It gives us a high risk to reward ratio, which in essence should grow our portfolio relatively fast. All right? This is number one. Okay? The number two rule is that we are scaling up our potential entries right there. So we're scaling up our potential entries, which is, yeah, very, very important as well. Very, very important as well. And we do that by going in for confirmation entry. And every time we create a lower low, when we break structure, we re-enter, right? However, we re-enter with the half of our lot size again, of our last trade, right? So we scale it up. And then we move our stop loss from our previous entry to break even. And we keep going. We keep going down, keep going down. And every time our trade's coming back down, we move our stop loss down into a whatever, take profit area, and so on and so on and so on. So you can literally start with one position and end up with 5 positions or 6 positions in one particular trade with the same risk. So you do not have to use crazy amount of risk management for that, or risk, you know, risky trades, etc. What happened with your first entry? Do you set it up to break even or set it up with the same second stop loss? Do you mean the trade I'm in right now? Or... Well, if I go for a re-entry, I set my initial entry at break even. And I keep my re-entry with the stop loss right here. So keep that in mind, yeah? Let's see. Guys, can you see me correctly? Is everything running smooth? Because my statistics show me that I'm lagging. I'm not sure if it's true. If it's true, I cannot do anything about it for now. But yeah, then we have to fix that for the next stream. Did anyone thought you look like the handsome version of Tom Felton? I have no idea who Tom Felton is. I'll take it as a compliment. Okay, guys, we're seeing the rejection now happening for Australian dollar against the Canadian dollar, right? So keep in mind, we're looking for aggressive move right now. Let's stick with this chart for now. I think it's important because it can happen at any given time. We want to see a drop right now to fill up the imbalance for sure, to then come back up, retrace, to look for a potential re-entry or potential entry. Yes, bro, we will definitely see an example soon. Absolutely. The guy at Harry Potter. I know exactly which guy I mean. Yeah. But for sure, we're gonna see an example soon. I'm gonna create a video about it. I think it's very important. Do you have any mentorships? No, at this particular moment, I do not. So, no, everything is free from now, guys. I definitely will keep it free. I want to give as much free value as possible. So, just join my Discord channel. We'll discuss everything in there. I will create more videos on YouTube anyways. And, yeah. It's not really what I'm thinking about right now. To do any, you know, paid memberships or whatsoever. But you can ask me anything you want already. So this is kind of a membership, right? You can ask me anything you want on Discord. Your camera is a bit lagging. It's not constant. Okay. I will make sure this will not happen in the next stream. It's good to have you here, guys. I really would like you to share as many charts as possible as well, right? You can definitely follow my trades live. You can copy my trades, whatever you want. However, I would love to see your charts in this channel, right? There are definitely some good traders in here already. They can definitely help you out. I can help you out. And we can discuss our charts as well. Yeah, I like this one. We're gonna go over this one later. Do you trade the imbalance or the order block? I'll trade both. So I will try to add on as many confluence as possible together. Alright, so order blocks, imbalances in the market, liquidity, very, very important. The point of control. And the point of control is, let's say we have an area of consolidation, right? This is an area of consolidation right here. We saw the break, so we know, okay. We know exactly the range of this consolidation, right? Then we're using a tool called the fixed range volume profile. I do not use many indicators. However, this one is very, very important. And it shows you exactly where the most volume in this complete range was traded, right? So let's say you're an institution. You have millions and millions of dollars and you want to go into a position, right? They cannot trade like we can trade. We can just trade a simple position one instantly. Pay whatever, few dollars fee, a few pips of spread, that's it. When you trade with hundreds of millions of dollars, you cannot just enter one random position, right? You need to scale it up. You need to build out your position along the way. So what institutions are doing is they entering here, they entering here, they entering here, right? Their average entry should then be right in this area right here. This is their breaking point, right? And I use the point of control as an example. It's an area where the most volume has been traded. Well, that's a signal that there's a lot of volume traded there that can act as potential resistance as well. So what we're seeing when we're seeing an area of consolidation, look at our trade from yesterday, right? This complete range right here, right? We saw the point of control right here. We use this tool. All right, let me use it again. So again, we use it from the beginning of the consolidation range to when it broke the consolidation range. This is how you determine it. The red line will determine our point of control right here. And look what happened. It aligned with the supply zone right here, tapped into the point of control, boom, reversed. Right here, look at that. We actually closed that candle under the point of control right here. So I'll take this one very, very serious. I take the point of control very serious. So yeah, we use the point of control as well. We are also sometimes using the Fibonacci, or actually most of the time. We are using the RSI on the 4 hourly, on the daily, sometimes on the 1 hourly, to just see if you're super overextended or not, to make sure, you know, if there's still room to grow. Let's say we're super overbought and we're entering a supply zone. We can look for, oh, okay, we're super overbought already. Potentially this supply zone will be the zone where we can go short, right? So I use the RSI as well for that. Liquidity is the most important thing though. The first thing I do when I look at the chart is I look at potential liquidity. I do this before we look at any other chart in the market. I look for potential liquidity in the market first. Alright, then I add on supply and demand, then I add on consolidation ranges, then I add on Fibonacci's, and so on and so on. Thank you for the sub, bro. Highly appreciate it, man. Australian dollar versus Canadian dollar is about to drop major. Yeah, it could definitely be. Let's hope so. Let's look at it right now. It looks very bearish to me. Absolutely. However, I want to see a confirmation entry first. So I want to see a massive reversal. Come back up. Come back down. Right there. Right here. I think a lot of early shorters will go into the market right now for the US 100 soon, man. I think absolutely that a lot of people will induce to go short here. Which will be really, really beneficial for us because I believe we're going to break through right now. To tap into this zone right here. Look at all the liquidity getting built up here. Equal highs here. Massive pump, followed by a massive dump. What happened? A lot of people that went long got trapped right here. Right? Millions of dollars trapped right there. Millions of dollars trapped right there. What happens? Price reverses in a massive way, right? Take out the liquidity. All their stop losses are here. All the stop losses are there, right? So we tap into the supply zone to then reverse price back down. Then the massive institutions got the liquidity they need to reverse price and to build up their position. Because when they pump price explosively, they're building up their position as well, right? Sometimes institutions purposefully make a loss to then eventually get enough liquidity to turn price back down, to then come back to their area to break even on their position, to then also hedge themselves with the short here, to then eventually make profit short. A lot of institutions are using hedging strategies. And they need to build up liquidity for that. Have you traded news before? Yes, absolutely I did. However, I don't like it personally. I really trust the technical analysis. I actually right now try to avoid any news right here. I always look, okay, do we have something? The reason why, there were so many times I was not actually paying attention towards Forex Factory or some, news coming out. And I saw the perfect trade setup, everything aligned, news came out, boom, stopped me out. So I'm very careful with news right now. And it's very hard to predict what will happen after the news, right? Sometimes it goes up, sometimes it goes down. And you have to understand that if you want to trade news, there are tons and tons of algorithms built just based on news. Whenever the number comes out, the algorithm gets triggered, instant buy, instant sell, right? We have no time to respond to that. This is my personal belief. I just joined your Discord. I will appreciate your views on my chart in the near future. Okay, cool, bro. Let's have a look at it. Which one is yours, bro? Let me know. Oh, wow, guys. 60 people in the Discord channel in a few days, guys. Incredible. Thank you so much. Let's all try to be active and share as many charts as possible with each other. All right? Jaro Rodriguez says Xela. Okay, let's have a look at Xela. Interesting. Massive break. So we saw a pump, right? Massive pump. Massive dump breaking structure right here. So okay, let's draw the fib from there then. Lower time frame. Massive resistance. We broke this area of resistance right now. We're gonna come up higher. Yeah, potentially this is where you see the order blocks, right? This is the area of the order block. So this is where we should look out for potentially. So maybe could be this range right here. It would align perfectly with the 79, which I prefer, which I like. Potentially. However, on the bigger picture once again, guys. Oh my bad. We're under the 50%. We're under the equilibrium, right? Be very careful with that. Be very careful with that. However, massively overbought already. We still have a long way to go. So let's see. Thank you for sharing, bro. Okay, let's have a look at USD Japanese yen right now. Massive bearish divergence, right? Lower lows on the RSI, higher lows on the price. That shows us potentially a reversal coming into play soon. Massive imbalance here, massive imbalance here, liquidity down here. Imbalance right here. Trendline liquidity as well. So far, no particular reason. Nothing to do, nothing to see, to be honest. I want to see price coming back down under the point of control right here. Not above it, not bouncing from it, under the point of control. Then potentially come back up again to look for a potential short opportunity. In the end, if you look at it on a bigger picture, bearish divergence on the RSI. Riot. Okay, I'll just go over all your charts, guys. For sure. And then we're gonna have a look at the Australian dollar and the Canadian dollar again. So, Rodriguez, just to be sure to clarify this to you, right now we are looking for a potential short setup for the Nasdaq in general. Okay? So keep that in mind. However, we're not there yet. So if you can time it perfectly with the Nasdaq, then potentially you can look for a short opportunity. All right. So right now, for example, here we see a clear setup, right? Beautiful area of supply. We still have a gap that needs to be filled here. So if you can time it perfectly with the Nasdaq, then yeah, I would suggest to go short right here. If price comes back up right now. On the other hand, we're seeing also a beautiful area of consolidation here. Right now, this is the point of control. And look exactly right now at where we are rejecting from. Let me zoom in. This is the point of control. So yeah, personally I would still go for a little bit higher to then move price further down. Potentially, depending on the Nasdaq and the timing. Because it can also just come back down, you know? Whenever the Nasdaq hits the supply zone and reverses, you do not want to be in a long, for sure. And yeah, potentially, you want to make sure you time it right? So yeah, I hope that that helped, bro. Jack GC and the Canadian dollar and the Swiss franc. Okay. So the Canadian dollar and the Swiss franc we discussed already. If you wanted to short this, then you should have shorted from this range right here. I was looking more at other options. I was looking for a long position right here to bounce from it to take out all of the imbalance here. Massive trade opportunity right there. Either the option one was that option. The second option was to come back in this range to then move price back down. So this is the Canadian dollar against the Swiss franc. Right now we're looking for potential maybe re-entry because we're seeing a massive drop, right? It depends how low we get. If we come back way under this area and we retrace upwards, then potentially this could be a nice range. Absolutely. Because we have to make sure that liquidity has not been taken out completely, right? Tons of liquidity underneath. It would even be better if, let's say, we create an equal low right now, right? We bounce from this range to then come back to come back to this area and to then drop further down. Build up the liquidity right there. Yeah. Hello Lorenzo, what do you think about xauusd? Okay, let's have a look. Is this, what is this? Oh, this crude oil. Okay, my bad, sorry. My bad. So, liquidity underneath for sure. Look at this. Right there. Some liquidity underneath here. On the daily. This gap got filled, however. Clear downtrend right here. Broke structure right here. Again. Came back into this area of potentially supply right here. Tapped into this area of supply perfectly. You see that? Tapped into this area of supply. Quite basic, guys. So we broke structure. Or even here. Tapped into the area of supply. Came back, retraced, fill up this imbalance. Tapped into the area of supply. Entry here, stop loss there. Come back down further. Right now we're looking for the same thing again. So if you want to enter or re-enter. Like, this is actually a great example. I see a very good example right now. So, look at this, guys. We saw massive accumulation. We knew that there was a lot of liquidity built right here, right? So we also knew that a lot of stop losses were underneath here. So knowing that, we expected price to come back down, right? Massive accumulation also on the daily, etc. Then we dropped. We retraced, right? We actually broke structure right here. We draw then the fib from this area to this area. Above the equilibrium. And then we had a beautiful re-entry right here. However, we missed this re-entry. Sometimes you miss them, right? But it's the psychology behind it. This would have been the trade right here. But you missed this trade, right? Then again, what happened? Came back up, we came back down, broke structure again. Let's see on the lower time frame. You understand what I mean? Broke structure. Fibonacci. High to low. Tapping into the 70. Beautiful area of supply right here. Tapped into the supply and went further down. Why did I choose this supply zone? Because I'm not just picking a random zone, right? Well, there are a few reasons for it. So, look at the imbalance right here. Still area of imbalance right there. Right? Clearly, we saw the supply zone in an area of imbalance just underneath the supply zone. This is a very high confluence. So take that in consideration. Alright? So we came back into this range. Tapped into this area of supply. And went down further. So, if you look at it from this perspective, right? Okay, we missed out on this trade. It's all good. But we keep looking for breaks in structures to then retrace to fill up the imbalance to then re-enter a position. And so on and so on. So now we're just looking for a re-entry for this one. Gavin Denta says, love this. This is my brother. This guy is a highly understanding about macroeconomics and the overall market. So we're definitely going to get him on live with you guys to talk about macroeconomics. It's very, very important to also get a full understanding of what's happening in the world in general, right? So we can reflect this to our charts as well. We're trading technical analysis, but it's very good to get a broader understanding, a broader perspective, right? About what's happening in the world right now. And yeah, what stage we're currently entering. Can you do GU, bro? Okay. Let me put an alarm first, by the way. I want to see an alarm first for the Canadian dollar right now. So let's put it right here. I want to just see whenever price reaches zone. And let's have a look at GU right now. A little bit of liquidity getting built here right now. I'll take that in consideration. Including massive imbalance here, right? We saw the massive imbalance. Massive drop. Liquidity build. Imbalance here. Beautiful area of supply there. This is on the 2 hourly. I'm looking to go short there, potentially. Now we're going to look at a confirmation entry or an aggressive entry right there. Right here. I would wait for a confirmation entry. The reason why is we're just above the equilibrium right here. And keep in mind, we are also bouncing from a daily demand zone right here. All right, we're bouncing from a daily demand zone right here. Look at this, we dropped already so much right here. Now we're bouncing from a daily demand zone, right? So there's no need to go in aggressively right now. There's no reason for that. Let's be very patient with this one. However, I like the setup that's getting built up here. Russ, my man, how are you doing, man? Good to have you here on the stream again. Great to see you again. I'm very good, man. I had an amazing day today. Our yesterday GJ sell analysis was awesome. Unfortunately, I waited for rejection and somehow missed the entry. Yeah, I got in. I got in aggressively. It was a perfect entry indeed. However, I'm still waiting for a re-entry as well. So if you are, you know, worried about missing the entry, don't worry about it, bro. We're going to look for a re-entry as well. So let's do that. Can you check gold? Absolutely. We just looked at gold, I believe. So we got stopped out at our gold entry right here. We had our reasons right. We actually bounded and then just took off, and now we're higher again. So let's remove the charts. Let's start to clean. Every time when it happens, reanalyze and look further. Part of trading. So I look at this range right now. And the reason why is because we faked out massively, right? The reason why, of course, is because people were trading this area, man. People were going short here, right? Every time we pretty much entered this range, people went short, and then it dropped, inducing more people to go short, to then trap any shorters right here, to then pump the price up to take all the stop losses from this range to then drop further. Therefore, I believe right now that what we're seeing, a typical liquidation hunt, right? However, aggressive move right here. Aggressive move right here. Liquidity hopefully gets built up around this area. I'm still looking for a potential short for gold right here. And the reason why is because we have not seen a higher high yet. On the you know, on the 1 hourly. That's why I got, this is exactly the reason the mistake I made personally yesterday. We all make mistakes, right? We looked for a 15-minute confirmation without the broader perspective. So without a 1 hour or 4 hour high. So this happens still. However, rarely. I gotta be honest with you. This happens rarely. But we cannot win every trade. And also I had a very, very good reason to go for a long position right there. We saw a massive dump, a massive pump. I looked at this vector candle right here. This was a very interesting vector candle. We saw a very clean, you know, area of, or an order block. Very clean order block right there. So yeah. That's how it is. I went aggressive on the Australian dollar, Canadian dollar for sell. Okay. Right now we're pumping. And this is exactly the reason why I put an alert here, because I want to have the confirmation in this case. And the reason why is because we saw this area just being above the equilibrium right here, right? Just slightly. And I personally look more for, you know, aggressive entries in this range right here, you know? Between the 70 and the 79 personally. Or potentially the point of control of this area right there. But for now, I would wait for confirmation, bro. So where do you put your stop loss right now? Right here? What we want to see is we want to see a massive dump right now, followed by a retracement to then go lower. I'll be right back, guys. 1 minute. All right, right. What happened? I guess not much right yet. Okay. How's EJ doing? Okay, so the Australian dollar against the Canadian dollar right now. Let's see what happens right now. I'm very curious how, because the reason why is because I said, like, FOMO is a real thing, guys. FOMO is a real thing. Be very careful with FOMO, guys. You see it getting rejected and then out of nowhere it just, like, you know, massively pumps. I've seen it so many times myself as well. However, it can still definitely get rejected by this range right now, right? And then come back down. Absolutely. Hey bro, check the 1 minute equal highs in the Australian dollar, Canadian dollar. Okay. Yes, right here. We want to see at least a massive dump right now to retrace to then enter. So a lot of you guys are already in the Discord channel, but just to clarify that for the other guys that are not watching, I have a free Discord channel. The reason why I created is to actually create these weekly Sunday market breakdown videos where I explain you guys exactly all my potential setups for the upcoming week. And these setups I will then discuss in my live streams from Monday till Friday onwards. Every Sunday I will drop it. Sometimes I'll live stream. If I cannot live stream, I will post it as an unlisted video on my YouTube channel. And then with that link, I'll post a link in my Discord. So you can join the Discord, you can join the community, you can share your charts. We're gonna overview. We actually are gonna discuss your charts live on this channel as well. This is what I really like to do. I like you guys to post and as many charts as possible here in this setup, so we can discuss this live as well and analyze it live with you guys. Okay, this is what I would like to see for the Nasdaq right now. I was waiting for this moment where we're gonna see some volume incoming right now to actually look for a potential retracement right there. We have to be careful because there's still imbalance above it and a beautiful range of consolidation. That's why I'm not going in with full risk, right? Not the full 1% I'm normally doing. I'm going in with 0.5%, and then when there is another confirmation entry, I go in with another 0.5%. Let's say we break through, come into this range. Here there are so many confluences coming together that I would 100% go in aggressively 1%. Your hair is shiny. I appreciate it, yes. Just came out of the shower, bro. How long are we streaming already? Almost 2 hours already, guys. We still have a long way to go. I really want to enter actually trade with you guys, so let's see. Let's look at some new pairs, some fresh pairs in the meantime. Let's look at Bitcoin right now. So Bitcoin did something very interesting yesterday. And that was creating a higher high, which we really aimed for. We really wanted it to create a higher high, and it did. So this is a very good sign for Bitcoin right now. The reason why is because if it didn't create a higher high, we would have seen something different. So right now, we're seeing something different than what we saw in this chart right here, right? We saw a drop, we saw a lower high, we saw a higher low, we saw a higher high, we saw a higher low, we saw a lower high too, and then we saw a massive drop. Right now, lower low, lower high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high. Something different. Massive imbalance here, of course, still. And we're creating a higher high right now. Also, the other thing what we see right now is that we built up some liquidity here. We built up some liquidity in this range, right? Above this area right here. So we can take this in consideration as well. So I assume Bitcoin actually going up further now. I think that Bitcoin is going to go up further. The question is, potential retracement. So look at this, guys. We saw a beautiful higher high here. Beautiful order block here. Area of demand. Tapped into this area of demand, right? Entry here. Stop loss there. 0.7, pretty much 0.7%. 0.70%, so not even 1%. Which is insane. Think about it. Then, potential take profit area. I think, yeah, really. If we now come back up and retrace right there. So like, break it again, close a daily candle above it. Then come back down. This is what we want to see. We want to see a daily closure right now. Above this line right here. But it's looking very good for Bitcoin. I'm actually surprised. It looks very good. So I'm very curious how many guys of you are actually trading Bitcoin as well. I'm going to create a poll right now. I'm going to create a poll. Do you trade Bitcoin? The reason why I'm asking this is because I want to know if I should cover this on a daily basis as well. So I created this poll. I'm very curious to you guys. I personally started in crypto a few years ago. So yeah, let's go over gold right now again. You missed it. You missed it, okay. So for gold right now, yeah, I don't see any long opportunities right now. I thought I saw it on the lower time frame. However, we got rejected. So now we're looking for potential short. But for now, there is definitely no reason to, look for a short yet. I mean, we have multiple areas of imbalance right here. Multiple areas of imbalance right there. Actually, another zone right there. Potentially come up in this range right here. However, we have to be very careful. The reason why is because we have a long way to go right here. We have a long way to go. We could potentially use the final drop here as well. The final high. Let's use this one. So I would skip this one for sure. If you want to look for position, then look potentially for a short here to fill up this gap here, fill up this imbalance there. %60 of you guys are not trading Bitcoin, okay. 40% of you guys are trading Bitcoin, okay. Okay, I think I will still take it into consideration sometimes. Because I definitely... The funny thing is, like, I said this already in another stream before. But what's really interesting is that everyone tells me personally that they're asking me questions, right? Because I was always trading crypto. And then I suddenly moved to Forex. And they were like, what? Why are you trading Forex right now? What's going on? And then their argument is like, Bitcoin is like way more profitable, right? And then I say, bro, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Yes, maybe in the bull run, where everything goes parabolic, I can agree on that. But in general, it's all about risk to reward. And I found out that in Forex, I could find higher risk to reward ratios than in Bitcoin. Okay, guys, it's happening. This is what we'd like to see right now. Our confirmation is coming. Beautiful. We want to see an explosive move down to retrace to then go in for a potential short opportunity right there. We want to see a clear order block on the lower time frame. Can we trade liquidity on the lower time frame? Absolutely, you can. You can trade it on the lower time frame and the higher time frames. It doesn't mean it always gets filled, right? It's an indication. But it's definitely possible. Absolutely. So we're seeing a beautiful 10-minute zone right here. I like this zone a lot. If you would narrow it down, you could actually go to this area right here. And we come into this beautiful order block. Okay, we have a 5-minute order block right there. We call this the armpit. We call this the armpit right here. This is what we're looking for. We're looking for the armpit. This is the armpit right here. Okay, we had 20 votes. 60% of you guys do not trade Bitcoin. Okay. Then I will cover it still. But it will not be our main focus. I've only watched Bitcoin, but looking at it now, I see a drop, if I'm honest. Yeah, potentially in the short term, yeah. But this is exactly why we want to see a daily closure above this zone right here. Equal lows here. What I do not like is that we didn't really create a lower low. However, we still created equal lows. I would prefer to see a lower low. However, weakness. Farm area high aligns perfectly with this area right here. Point of control is forming the resistance right now. I would have preferred really to see breakdown to then retrace, to be honest. Let's see what happens here. Can we trade liquidity on lower time frame? Yes, you can. EURUSD. Just a simple man. Let's have a look at the EURUSD. Yeah, what we're seeing here is a clear rejection right now. However, the reason why we didn't want to wait for the same thing as pretty much the Australian dollar versus the Canadian dollar is because we're you know, not in a premium area of supply, and you know, we didn't really see a big area of consolidation either. So yeah, massive imbalance above it as well, right? So yeah, I think it's gonna break through, you know? I think it's gonna break through. But who knows? Who knows? If not, we look for confirmation. I mean, it's a beautiful order block here, I have to admit. Beautiful order block here. However, we didn't create a lower low. Keep a close eye on this one as well. So we have the Australian dollar and against the Canadian dollar and the EURUSD pair. These are the two pairs we're looking at right now. Same for GJ. Let's put GJ as number 3. I want to find one more pair, guys. I want to find one more pair to pay attention to right now. I'm gonna scroll a bit. I'm gonna find a pair. Beautiful order block here. Look at this. Okay, interesting. So we have Euro British pound right here. Oh wait, I need a different one. My bad. Right here. Beautiful order block. Beautiful, beautiful. We filled up this imbalance right here. Massive consolidation, obviously. Stop loss, point of control is right there. So the point of control is actually at this order block right here. So yeah, I would wait. Personally, I would wait. I mean, look at the volume there. It's incredible. Okay. Very important zone here. beautiful. In the middle of this consolidation, we saw a massive change of character right here. On the higher time frame. Now we're getting a rejection from this zone, right? We're getting a rejection from this zone, of course, because this is the first supply right here. However, this area of supply is very, very interesting above it. I'll take this one in consideration, absolutely. We're gonna see trade tonight, for sure. Okay, there we go. Beautiful. Lower low. Okay, beautiful trade. Beautiful. All right. Now we want to wait for the retracement. To then look for potential re-entry right there. This is what I was looking for. And look at the difference, guys. Look at the difference. So right now we are looking at first we were looking at a 4-hour supply, right? I need to validate. Yeah, 4-hour supply right here. 3-hour supply, sorry. Right here. We entered right here, right? Our stop loss right here is 23.3 pips. Okay? 23.3 pips. Take profit. 0.88367. This is a 4-to-1 ratio, okay? Let's put it there. 4-to-1. Now look at look at this, right? Look at this right now. This was a 23 pips stop loss right here. We broke structure, right? Consolidation, expansion, retracement, come back down, right? Stop loss right now, 2.5 pips. 2.5 pips. Take profit. Same area. Boom. Imbalance right here, right? Massive, still imbalance here. However, we have an area of demand here. We have to take that in consideration. So we have to take profit here. We have to take profit here. We have to take profit at this range right here. So, look at the difference, guys. Look at the difference. Aman Pancho, welcome, bro. Good to have you here. How much is your Ftmo challenge? We completed it already. Okay, retracement. I'm potentially looking for an entry right here, guys. Trade on your own risk. However, personally, I'm gonna go in here. And I'll tell you why, right? We saw a rejection on the higher time frame. We had a 23 pip stop loss there, 4-to-1, all right? Here we have an option 2A, let's say 25-to-1. The reason why is we're going to take profit along the way. We literally reduced our stop loss by a tenth, an X10, right? 2.5 pips. I'm only risking 0.5% of my balance. The reason why is because this risk to reward ratio is massive. Okay? Massive. And confirmation entries are a little bit more risky, of course, than aggressive entries on the higher time frames. You have to take that in consideration. However, it's definitely worth the risk. It's definitely worth the risk. Look at these pips. 2.5 pips, guys. Consolidation. Expansion. Retracement. Drop. Enough reasons to drop? Absolutely. Look at all of this imbalance right here, guys. Gap in here. Gap in here. Actually, we have a tool for that. Look at this. There's enough imbalance here to cover it. Look at this, guys. Massive imbalances. So we want to see retracement right now on the lower time frame to complete our pattern completely. Right? Ultimate appearance. Boom. If you want to know which indicator this is called imbalanced zone by Frozone. This is the reason why I'm showing you guys this, just to confirm. Gives a better visual. I don't really use it that much, but yeah, you can clearly see all the imbalance right there. It could be very handy if you're just starting out. BTC dropping. Can we go long now? Trends United. Hey, brother man. Yeah, let's have a look at Bitcoin once again. No, not yet. Definitely not to go long. No. Let's go to the 4 hourly. No, I would definitely wait. If you want to try to go long, then I would potentially even wait for a confirmation as well. We created a higher high. Even though it's a wick, we created a higher high. So this is important. This is very good. Then we draw the fib from this low to this high. Are we under or above the equilibrium? We're kind of above it, right? So in this case, we actually do not want to enter straight away. However, Bitcoin is not looking that bad in my opinion. I'm more looking at this order block right here. This is my point of interest right here. Just a simple man. Do you have a Telegram group? No, I don't. I do not have a Telegram group. I have a Discord channel, bro. All our guys are in here. You can join for free. We literally go over all the charts here. I'll drop my mentor charts in here as well. Show you exactly what I'm doing when I'm entering a trade. And yeah, happy to analyze your charts as well. All my socials are in my bio, bro. Thank you for being here. So yeah, in this case I would be very careful. Wait for confirmation on the lower time frame. Here I would say, okay, yeah, you can try to go long here. We create a beautiful higher high. Still, that means that we bounce one more time from the 20. Look at this on the higher time frame also, right? Beautiful double top or double bottom while we're creating a higher low, while we're creating about a double bottom. Beautiful confirmation. Could potentially end up in a, yeah, actually a reversal for Bitcoin. Yeah, we're gonna go over a few charts. So first of all, EU. This is the reason why I do not go long right now. However, or short, sorry. We did not see we want to go for confirmation, obviously, right? 100%. The reason why was, of course, the equilibrium. So the Fibonacci. They told us to not go for an aggressive entry. Then we have GJ. Okay, let's check GJ. Yeah, GJ is also looking right now. Massive liquidity build. Again, underneath. Here. 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 All kinds of equal lows. All kinds of equal lows right here. Yeah, again, very, very important. Very, very important that we wait for the retracement right now. Where is the area? Well, I would look at this zone right here. Draw the fib from high to low. Okay, could be here as well. My bad. Right here. This is where we at right now. That's why we're seeing a retracement right now. Okay, very good point. I will keep a close eye on GJ right now and this one. I'm focusing on an entry for this one. Absolutely right now. This is like a dream setup for me personally for confirmation. It's different than GJ. However, a lot of liquidity, a lot of reason for GJ to come back down. Absolutely. A lot of reason. More than actually the Australian dollar versus the Canadian dollar. Much more reason to come back down. Much more reason right there. All right. However, massive imbalance, consolidation, expansion, consolidation, expansion, you know, massive retracement right there. So we want to see actually right now a drop, retracement, and then a confirmation entry. Yes, look at GJ, guys. However, if you look at it from a broader perspective, this was the supply zone right here. Has not been touched yet. This was the zone. It was an area on this chart right here. So don't be in a rush, guys. Don't be in a rush. Still some imbalance here as well. Look at this. Still some imbalance here. We could look at the 1 minute supply. Depends on the break right now. We're not breaking yet. Okay, same thing for EU right now. Volume is increasing, guys. Volume is increasing right now. In general. So what you see here is clearly a rejection from this zone right here. However, there's imbalance right there. In this case. So again, we wait for a confirmation entry. How do we do that? Again, massive break of structure first. To come back up, to then come back down. We're not there yet, guys. We add this one to the list as well. We're gonna see a trade today. Look at this. However, look at this as well. No break, no clear break. This is a clear break. You see that? You see the difference? This is a clear break. I do not get tempted for trades, guys. I really follow my own rules. And it's been working very well over time. I like that you're asking questions. We can think about the answer in the head or just answer here so we have interaction. Absolutely, bro. Trends United says 10% buying, 10% selling, 80% waiting. Hey, let's just wait together, man. Let's just wait together. It's way better. Germany 40 should also look like a potential short setup like with the US 100. Okay, let's have a look. Massive break right here. Slight imbalance here though. Imbalance here as well. Okay, wait, let me put my alert first before I forget it. Okay, this is good, this is good. We want to see a clear break of this consolidation range right here. To then retrace, to then come back down. This is GJ. The euro against the British pound. We do not have a clear confirmation yet. We're still in balance here. I don't like it. I don't like it personally. Australian dollar versus Canadian dollar, I like this setup. I like this break here. We saw a clear break of this consolidation range right here. This range aligns, this supply zone aligns with the volume area high of this range. We will talk about the volume range profiles as well. See, let's wait for that. So, okay, let's go back to G40 right now. Massive pump, that's for sure. Massive pump. However, Imbalance here, imbalance there. Two supply zones right here. Clear break of structure right here, clear break of structure right there. Clear supply zone right here as well, however, imbalance above it, so I will not count this supply zone right here. I know we will see a short-term pullback, however, we can easily come back down to just go back up again. So yeah, I look for this range right here. I look for this range right there. Then, in terms of Fibonacci, I need to look at a bigger picture right now. Massive imbalance above it though, keep that in mind. But also massive resistance at the same time. Okay, wow. This is very good. So we have massive support here. Support, support, resistance coming back into this range, filling up the imbalance to then come back down again. So this is a good reason. This is a good reason to go short there. Extra confirmation, a supply zone aligning perfectly with the resistance right there. So, okay. So then the Fibonacci. On the higher time frame, obviously we're not, we're under the equilibrium. This one is in the equilibrium, okay. Same for this one. So I do like the fact that we're seeing massive support here, or massive you know, support here and then resistance here right now. Clear horizontal level in combination with supply and in combination with imbalance. So I do like it. I do like it. I do like it. Yeah, I do like this. Thank you for sharing, bro. Again, I want to see a massive drop for euro dollar first before we go up look for retracement and then an entry. This was nothing. You see, it's rejecting, right? But it's not, for me, it was not clear enough. So I did not see a break of structure. So this is good. This is amazing. Even though if we're dropping more, the more we drop, the better it is for us. So every retracement right now is going to be great for the Australian dollar, Canadian dollar. Definitely keep this one on my list right now. I'm going to share this one in the Discord channel. Confirmation entry. Yeah, let's wait, man. Waiting pace. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. You gave my sub. Hope we can get some trades today. Yes, let's hope so too. I'm definitely looking at this trade position right now. If you want, you can even turn it up a little bit. You know, put it at like because the stop loss is so small that you can give yourself a little bit more space. But like, in essence, you would not need more than 2.5 pips. But with the spread, you know, take the spread in consideration. Put it at like 3.5. Florence says, bro, can you explain a bit of Fibonacci with the equilibrium zones? Yeah, absolutely, bro. So, so for example, right? Let's look at what's a good example for you. Okay, right here. Let's look at GJ. So for example, when you see an area of consolidation, all right, this is a clear area of consolidation right here. We want to know where our supply zones are located, because we want to know if we are actually, our supply zone is a premium level of supply or a non-premium level of supply. Therefore, we want to look for a potential zone above the equilibrium. Okay? So for example, I see it here right now. This is a great example actually. Okay, I'm gonna redo this whole chart, no worries. But let's have a look right now. So what we're seeing here, right? We saw area of consolidation here on the lower time frame, right? Massive drop. Then we came up and then eventually we just went through it completely. So let's draw a supply zone right here as an example. We never touched this zone, right? We never touched this area of supply here, this order block right here. And when we touched it, we went through it straight away. Why is that? Well, let's zoom out a little bit, right? Let's zoom out on the chart and let's look at the equilibrium right here. Let's draw the Fibonacci, okay? So what we're seeing here is a massive area of consolidation. Massive area of consolidation. What happened? We broke structure eventually, right? We came out and we broke structure right there. We draw this last swing high of this consolidation range to swing low, right? Now look at this supply zone right here that we draw on the 1 hourly. Is this above or under the 50%? So it's definitely under the 50%, right? Therefore, it is not in a premium location, okay? We have areas of imbalance right underneath as well, right? Then we have also multiple zones here, multiple supply zones here, right? The higher you go in that swing high to swing low in these areas of, supply, the more chance you can go in aggressively. So you will see an actual pullback from that. Therefore, we want to sell in this case for a premium, or sell it for a discount, or actually enter our position for a discount and sell it for a premium, right? That means we want to enter somewhere in this range. And if we just turn around the Fib, we want to exit somewhere in this range, right? And this is how you can calculate where you are at in the chart and if your supply zone is actually relevant enough. Because if it's far under the equilibrium, it's maybe not worth the risk. And this is exactly what happened here. It just shot through straight away, right? And now it's hitting the equilibrium and now it's having difficulties. So therefore the Fibonacci is made to show you, the equilibrium, and if you're selling it for the right areas, or like if you enter your position in the right zones. And the higher for supply zones right now, the better it is, right? The more confidence you have with you right now. So take that in consideration. It doesn't mean that sometimes you cannot trade a zone under the equilibrium. It's just that you have to be more careful and wait for more confirmation entries, right? The higher you go, the more aggressive you can take your trades, the more aggressive you can take your risks as well. So this is the reason. This is the reason why we always use the Fibonacci. It's not for take profit zones whatsoever. It's just for knowing where your supply or demand zones are located. In a discounted area or a premium area, right? You want to make sure that you're just entering at the right zone. I will make a separate video about this too. I'm going to write a whole list. I have a few things in my mind right now. As some of you know, I'm super new on YouTube, so yeah, I was streaming on a different platform before. So right now, we're gonna fully focus on YouTube, guys. We're gonna create some epic strategies content. Actually, pretty much the complete strategy. Everything that I'm doing. So let's put it back. Still, I don't see a nice area. Yes, I see liquidity getting built up. This is a good sign. However, what I want to see is that I want to see a massive dump first before we then actually go for a trade, right? And then dump. Look at what's happening right now, guys. Look at what's happening right now. Early shorters right now. Look, this is the perfect example. You never know. Out of nowhere, you will see one massive candle upwards, right? And let's see from there. So, very interesting. We want to see a massive break of structure first. We see a nice area of consolidation. We want to see the expansion, retracement, then take the trade, then come back down. GJ broke structure on lower time frame. No, not yet. I mean, I count this as a complete consolidation range. Or area of consolidation. Look at this, guys. We didn't see a clear break of structure, guys. Australian dollar is not doing this. This is a clear break of structure. I'm not saying I'm right. I'm saying that the probability is way higher. No. Great. Welcome on the stream, bro. Very great to have you right here. I honestly appreciate you, bro, and you are on the other side of the world from me. You elevated my trading in one stream. Well, this is where I'm doing it for, bro. I'm not asking you guys for any money whatsoever. I do not want to ask you guys for any money. That's why my Discord channel is completely free. Tons and tons of charts in there. Everything that I personally do. I will discuss and analyze your charts live as well. Actually, some of our guys just shared some new information. Definitely gonna go over it. Actually, this is a very interesting one. So let's go over it later. Again, a rejection by the point of control. However, this is not where I like to trade from in this case, if it's not aligning with a supply zone. Would have been beautiful, but where are you going to put your stop loss, right? This is the problem. Above this one? Above this wick? Way too big. Way too big. Imbalance here, by the way. Look at that. No, I definitely expect a pullback, retracement. Financiële vrijheid. I'm Dutch, bro, but I can understand German a little bit. So yeah, absolutely. This is where we're doing it for. But keep in mind, we're doing it for the cash flow. Right? The financial freedom we're looking for comes from the investments we make after we generate the cash flow from trading. Trading itself is just a cash flow generator. We invest that cash flow into other sources. Okay, we have to focus a little bit. So we have GJ going down. Wait for it or not? No, not yet. Still a clear structure right here in my opinion. A clear area of consolidation here. I want to see this consolidation range getting broken, causing a lot of inefficiency to then retrace to then come back down. So yes, cash flow is king, guys. So we're looking for cash flow. We want to create as much sources of potential income as possible, right? Trading could be one of them. Could be a very good alternative source of potential income. For me, it's my main source of income. Everything that I make, I pretty much don't use 80% of it. 20% of it I use for my, living expenses, etc. 80% of it I go and directly invest it into other sources that can give me potential long-term returns, such as cryptocurrencies, because I believe in that for the long term, and so on and so on. I believe in it, especially, like the money has to get in. Let me think about it. I think it's very important to generate cash flow and see trading as a cash flow generator rather than as an investment, right? I think that cash flow that's why I like trading. I don't like investing in the short term too much because it's too variable. I just want to use that money that I make, that I already made from trading, put it into a source, can leave it for a couple of years. Whatever happens, happens. And go and invest with that particular mindset. So this is exactly the reason why we waited for a confirmation first. We want to see a drop, at least a break of this structure before we look for a potential zone. So this is GJ. I don't care about this small rejection right now. This is a beautiful and clear rejection right here. We're seeing a beautiful area of consolidation, leaving us with imbalance right here. We potentially are looking for a retracement right there. If we fall below, no problem. Whenever we come back up, we go. This could be a new supply zone right now, depending on how low we go. And then we draw the fib and then we see exactly if this is a good area. Stemman says long term is best. Imagine sell EURUSD at 125 and buy at 95 cents. I completely agree, bro. I completely agree. However, if you can afford to lose, then you should be able to. Therefore, what we do with this strategy is we have an extremely tight risk management with an option to scale our trades. With that, we can constantly generate cash flow and scale up our account relatively fast. Then whenever we make an excessive amount of profits, we put partially these profits into other sources that are generating long-term profits as well, right? This is what is what giving us the generational wealth right there. Yes, so we're looking at the Australian dollar versus the Canadian dollar right now. We're looking for a retracement, so even though here we can come back here, we go short there. We need to draw the fib soon. We need to see an exact bounce. We need to see at least a candle that gives us the indication that we're potentially, you know, forming a area of demand. We can draw the fib. We know exactly where our supply zones are laid. We can calculate if our supply zones are in a nice area above or under the equilibrium. And based on that, we can place a trade. John Wick says, my entry for Australian dollar versus Canadian dollar was 89.28 cents for a sell. I wonder what it's looking like right now. Well, bro, right now you are in profit. Good job, bro. So we're waiting for a re-entry. Stan1 says, day trading is risky, especially if you leverage. Absolutely. Day trading can be really, really risky. However, that's why we use a very strict risk management system. Okay, we're gonna look at these charts in a second. Okay, this is looking good. This is a beautiful order block. However, I would like to see a little bit more of a consolidation range right there. However, the order block aligns perfectly with the break of structure we saw here. GJ is coming to supply. Let's have a look. Yeah, absolutely. And this is why we are waiting right now, guys. This is why we wanted to see a break of this consolidation range right here. That's why we should never be overexcited right now. We saw a beautiful area of consolidation. We actually broke out underneath. All the liquidity right now here is taken. There's still a bunch of liquidity underneath, right? So we can definitely retrace. We just need to see a break of this structure now to come back up, to come back down, or we're just gonna pump through it. This counts for the Euro USD as well. We didn't see a nice break of structure right here. If it would have come underneath, then I would say, yeah, look for a short here, then come back down. However, we're still consolidation, like ranging just above it. For me personally, it's not worth it yet. So let's put this one as a clear range. If you do tend to come underneath and then retrace, then we can look for a short here. But it could easily right now just like smash through. Okay. We can actually look at the 1 minute right here now. above the equilibrium. John Wick says, my strategy that I'm busy testing out is strictly for wick entries, still fine-tuning it. And so far, so good. Yeah, bro. Yeah, please share one of your screenshots or one of your charts in the Discord channel. I'm really, really curious to how you trade that. Would definitely like to go over it. I do like this. I do like this supply zone right here on the 1 minute for Australian dollar, Canadian dollar. It's a tiny area of imbalance right here. Bigger area of imbalance right here. You see that? Tends to get filled. So it tends to fill to then retrace. I like this zone, guys. I like it. It's above the equilibrium. I'm potentially going to look for a short right here. Five pip stop loss. Amazing, guys. Amazing, guys. The Discord channel is filling up really, really fast. So I really like to go over the charts. Please share as many charts as possible. And yeah, I'm gonna release some epic shit in here as well. We're gonna have our Limitless University where we're gonna put in, you know, a lot of information. We're gonna talk about macroeconomics. I'm gonna bring in some epic dudes as well that can give you guys some information on the live stream about macroeconomics, about, you know, the other important factors in trading. We're going to talk about mindset, and so on and so on. A lot of cool things, including my weekly breakdown. Okay, I like this. Okay, I think I will go short here. If we're gonna see a retrace right now from this range, I think I will go short here. And the reason why is because we have the point of control here. We have a clear supply zone on the lower time frame. We broke structure of this consolidation range. We retraced. We broke structure again, and now we're tending to come back up towards this area right there. And we can put our stop loss just above the point of control. I would not risk too much though. It's a re-entry. It's a confirmation entry. So be very careful. However, I like the setup. I like the retracement. I like the break and the confirmation. And looking on the higher time frame, we're definitely seeing a lot of reasons to come back down more. A lot of reasons. Look at this. We're seeing massive imbalance here. Massive imbalance here. All the reasons to come back down. That could be at least a nice 6-to-1 right here. Trends United says, when did you pass your Ftmo challenge? A couple days ago, or like 2 weeks ago, roundabout. I just wanted to show, people were talking about it a lot, so I just wanted to do it. It seemed like a nice challenge. Right here. So yeah, it took us 13 trading days to get the 10%. Yeah, we're very patient. Very patient. Stan Watt says lots of people have to realize when structures are changed, up and down trend and versa, otherwise you end up with a big loss waiting for every market to reverse. Yeah, absolutely. So therefore, we prefer to know the answer directly, okay? So when we enter a position, we want to know exactly where our stop loss is. So we immediately want to know if we are right or if we are wrong. And if we are wrong, no problem, we move forward and try again. Hey Lorenzo, I've joined your Discord as Florin and looking forward to your post. Amazing, brother. Welcome. Just in case you take any trades, please just announce it. Yeah, you will definitely see it in the mental charts right there. So the more we're dropping right now, the better it is. Because we're gonna see retracement right now. This was not a clear retracement yet. This was not a clear retracement. So we're gonna see retracement to then potentially reverse from there. I'm personally gonna place a position right there. If it gets, yeah. All right, guys. Pro Nothing says, what about GJ waiting for bus now after coming to supply, right? So for GJ right now, I definitely want to see, first of all, a massive retracement before we actually go into an area like this. So massive retracement, breaking structure here of this area of consolidation on the lower time frame, to then look for a supply zone right there, to then potentially enter and go short. Har says, hi dude, what's up? Hey brother, man, how are you? Hope you're having a great week. Great start of the week. Let's make some epic trades together, man. Good to have you here, man. By the way, what's your name, sir? My name is Lorenzo. I have some Italian roots. However, I'm Dutch originally, living in Indonesia. Hi everyone, I want to become a Forex trader where I can learn Forex. Well bro, you're at the right place, man. You're at the right place right now. Welcome. Trying to give you as much free content as possible, man. Feel free to join our Discord channel. This is a really cool picture, by the way. Man, welcome guys. 67 people in our channel in a few days. Incredible, guys. Incredible. Let's share the charts with each other, man. Let's really try to help each other out here. Because you guys have some knowledge in there. Janice says, hey bro. Welcome. I love it when you guys are supporting other guys too, man. Amazing. You guys are supporting each other as well. This is so good. Okay, I'm waiting for a retracement towards the zone personally. To fill up the imbalance here. Right there. You see that? Come back up and then drop further down. Oh, there we go. So yeah. Still, for the euro, again, I want to see first a break of this consolidation range right here. This is the area of consolidation. We take it from the low to the high. I want to see a massive break first. Then come back into our zone to then look for potential entry. Same for GU. It's all very similar. Again, massive break, imbalance, retracement, then a drop. This is why we like confirmation entries, guys, because we can really confirm the market and we see exactly how bearish it actually is. And especially when you're under the equilibrium in this case, right? We want to make sure 100% that we are doing the right thing. And that we're not, you know. And the reason why is also because you have to understand for GU, we tapped into a daily level of support that we haven't seen in a very long time. You know? So this is you have to take that in consideration. Doesn't mean we cannot just tap it twice or 3 times before we actually make a move, right? On other channels, they buy when they're supposed to sell. That's why your room is in the accumulation while others is in the distribution. It's the other way around. We are in the distribution phase right now. But yeah. Supply and demand. Supply and demand are the basic fundamentals of this strategy. But we added on a lot of different features. For example, the fixed range volume profiles are super powerful. Extremely powerful in general. Then we have, of course, the Fibonacci's. We added the RSI as well. And many other layers to just extend our basic standard supply and demand strategy. Harsh says, bro, are you also doing Bitcoin trade? Well, I personally trade Bitcoin. But 69% of you guys are not trading Bitcoin. We had 58 votes so far. So I will definitely talk about Bitcoin sometimes. We created a higher high. So I'm looking at this range right here, around the 20K. But it's actually not looking that bad right now. Just a simple man says, bro, did you sell Australian dollar versus Canadian dollar? I'm waiting personally for a retracement, for a confirmation entry. Right here. Peter says, hello, I'm new here. I'm Italian. Welcome, brother man. Welcome. Good to have you here. I hope I can help you. Kimbo says, GU is a risky one. Swing high liquidity a little bit above. Where is it now? Where it is now. Prefer to see that get taken personally. Plus, DXY looks like it has a little bit more downside left in it. I agree on that. I agree on that. This is actually another factor we take in consideration. Very, very good point there, Kimbo. Thank you for sharing. We use also, and this is what I recommend to you guys as well, look at the currency indices. All right? And I know it looks messy, super choppy. However, it's definitely, I'll take it very serious. So we have the Australian dollar currency index. We have the British pound currency index. We have the Canadian dollar currency index. And we have the DXY right there, Euro, Japanese yen, and Swiss franc. So what we do is, sometimes when I'm not sure about a trade, I compare both indices. Let's say we're looking at the Australian dollar versus the Canadian dollar right here. The pair that we're looking at right now. We can see here, right, that the Australian dollar right now is actually coming up, kind of retracing. However, it broke structure right here. Potentially comes back up to actually come back down again. And I know it looks messy, and I don't take it super serious. I'll take it as a slight confluence. Or I mean the charting itself. So what we want to see is, you want to see that the charting right here, you know, look how choppy it looks like. But you can still like briefly see what's happening. And then we compare that with the Canadian dollar index. And we see the Canadian dollar index also going up right now. So then I compare the Canadian dollar index with the Australian currency index, right? Australian dollar currency index. And if I see them both going up, I'm like, okay. Potentially, we can, you know, it's kind of stable. So we can just look at the chart and we can kind of see from there. But it definitely has an effect on the currency pair. So please, guys, please make a tab on your trading view. Add this one in and add all the currency indices in there. It's going to be very useful. We've seen an extreme growth of the US dollar currency index right here. Massive growth, right? We came back down. I expect a potential retracement right now, as you guys can see here, to then potentially come back up. Let's see. There's so many factors coming together. We're talking about currency indices, so it's very hard. However, it definitely has an effect on price. If I would put two currency indices together right now, you will pretty much see, like, let's say I put three charts right here, you will pretty much see exactly when the, let's say, Australian dollar currency goes up, and the Canadian dollar currency index goes down, you will see exactly it reflecting in the charts as well. It's a direct correlation. Okay, so the Euro USD is right now looking to break structure soon, I think. Our trade for Australian dollar against the Canadian dollar is ready. Same for GU. Again, massive accumulation or massive consolidation, my bad, in this area as well. Lorenzo, in your opinion, which is the best way to earn money in Bitcoin trade or Forex? So I switched from crypto to Forex personally, because I can find better risk to reward ratios right now at this particular moment in Forex. And also, there is just not as much volume right now going on in crypto. And I feel that the charts are way more reliable in Forex. And therefore, I think right now I can make more money in Forex than in crypto. However, when the volume kicks in again in crypto, crypto could be very, very interesting. Because you can literally find a sniper entry and just hold your position for a very long time. Peter says, I cannot get into your Discord. Why? I have no idea, bro. I have no idea. It should be fine. Should be fine. Everyone is, I think, joining right now. Wow, 70 guys already, man. Wow. Incredible. Let's all share the charts in there. I need to update you guys on the potential scenario for... I'm looking at something like this. Polygon almost went up 30% yesterday. Absolutely. But if your stop loss is 5%, you only have a 6-to-1. You know what I mean? So in essence, it's more about your risk to reward ratio. Percentages don't really matter. John Wick says, have you seen my chart yet? I'll send it on analyzers in Discord. Let's have a look at it right now. Oh, perfect, bro. Yes, we got it. Okay. That's a beautiful entry. I'm curious to... Okay, use the wick strategy, right? Okay. I'll have a look at it. Thank you for sharing, bro. I will do some more research to that. Thank you. Har says, bro, in Discord, what are you doing there? So what I'm doing there is every Sunday, I will do a weekly breakdown video for you guys where I discuss all the setups for the next coming week. This is only when I cannot do the live stream on Sunday, which I sometimes cannot. So therefore, I just wait for... I then will just make a 5 or 10 minute video. I will post it on my YouTube channel as unlisted. To then, you know, post it in my Discord channel as well. Plus, of course, we'll analyze all your charts in there as well. Plus, I will update you about all the things I'm doing, pretty much. So a complete package. Okay, we're seeing a retracement now for 80. So you don't give me Forex education. Well, definitely I will create also a lot of videos on YouTube as well. So besides the live streams, I will upload, you know, videos also on a weekly basis, explaining my strategy completely. And, you know, I think you can learn a lot from that as well. It's not much to look at because I'm self-taught, so it's really intricate and personalized. Perfect. That's how we like it. If it's working for you, it's working for you. So that's beautiful. Again, we're waiting for our area to be confirmed right here. If we get stopped out on this one, I will enter this one. Because in the end, I truly believe that if we do get a rejection, then we come back down all the way to fill up all the imbalances there. So it's fine to lose a trade if that's actually the case. Do you see a possible buy in Euro CAD? Let's have a look. Let's see. One moment. I mean, yes, however, far underneath. We still have a lot of imbalance right here. We have imbalance right here. It's probably going to fill up this imbalance right now. We're having a rejection of this supply zone right here. Beautiful area of supply. We're going to probably fill up the imbalances right now. Potentially come back down. To look for an area right here. However, we want to see a confirmation as well. GBP news coming in 5 minutes. Exactly. So we're trying to avoid news right now. Let's have a look at it. Due to the speaker at the Mansion House Financial and Professional Service Dinner in London. Speaker, the Governor, Andrew Bailey. Volatility is often experienced during his speeches as traders attempt to decipher interest rate clues. Okay, so yeah, let's have some fun, guys. Grab your popcorn right now. Which app are you using for Forex trading? Just MT4, bro. MetaTrader 4. I'm looking at this area of consolidation for GU. We have not seen a single retracement yet. Like a real retracement. So yeah, this is a beautiful area. Imbalance here. This is tricky here. More tricky. Unless we create a massive break here. To then retrace and then, you know, come back down. Is there a way we can see this live, guys? Let me know. Most likely. Oh, clearly we are in a nice area there. However, we want to make sure that... So if you zoom out, right? We look at, like, for example, where is the massive resistance, you think? Obviously here, right? Massive, massive resistance right here. So I always prefer to see break of a massive resistance area. If you then come back down again, then I would like to look for long positions, you know? Double M structure right here. Or double bottom structure. However, we can still look for confirmation entries on the smaller time frame. There's a lot of imbalance. There's a lot of reason to come back down to fill up the imbalance here. And there's a beautiful order block right there. So we can fill up the imbalance to then come back further. Petro says, I'm in. Thank you so much, bro. Amazing. Let's share some of your charts, bro, and let's analyze them. Bro, look at Discord. All right. Okay. So you're using stop orders right there? You're waiting for a candle close as well? I see. I see. Keep in mind, in this case, on the euro dollar, we're seeing a lot of imbalance right here. A lot of imbalance underneath this range. Right there. Thanks for sharing, bro. Amazing. So this area of consolidation is interesting right here. We will most likely see a first bounce from this range right here. Right there. Probably see like a first bounce to then maybe come back down. Something like that. Let's see. Okay, let's wait for this. I'm very curious right now. That's why I personally try to avoid this. Sometimes you're in a trade already, you cannot do anything about it. However, sometimes I try to avoid this. Right now I expect... Look at this, guys. So people that went short here now, like early shorters, right? Let's see what happens right now. We're seeing equal highs here also. Stop loss is right there. Still in the supply zone, however, far under the equilibrium. You see? This is the equilibrium right here. I mean, we could take it down to this range. Still under the equilibrium. No difference. Therefore, I'm always very careful with these supply zones right here. This one is a little bit more interesting though, because it fills up the last area of imbalance here. After that, there is no imbalance until here. So this could be a nice area. However, still waiting for a confirmation entry. Right now, we're breaking through it. So this is personally the reason for me why I would wait for a break of this range first to then come back up and then go for a short to then short this range. Right now we're gonna break through. Okay, we're seeing a Euro GBP break right now. However, news is incoming, so we have to be very careful. Interesting. I like these. Especially EJ right now. This is one of my my favorites right now. I have an aggressive order right here. I'm personally looking at an aggressive entry right there. Area of supply, stop loss right above it right here. I know it's a big, a lot of pips right here. However, liquidity down there. So I would still go for a clear 10 to 1 right here because there is no clear signs of, you know, demand or whatsoever. There's one zone right there. But still, there is many more reasons to come back down. Massive imbalance there also. So yeah, no. I think we saw a beautiful area of consolidation. We saw a break of structure. Now we're retracing, aligning perfectly with the FIB, aligning perfectly with the point of control. Everything is aligning in there, personally. So I'm looking to go short here. Alexander says, short gold. Not yet. I mean, you could, but where are you going to put your stop loss? Personally, I would wait for a retracement there. The reason why? Because there's still a lot of imbalance here. You see that? Right there. There's a gap in between. I think this is very, very important to take into consideration also. Also, we saw this major break of structure right here, right? We saw kind of a, you know, kind of a round, slow, bearish structure getting formed until we saw just a collapse. Right now, we're waiting for the retracement of this collapse to then make a decision. So, personally, I would wait until we're at least higher to fill up the imbalance here as well to then go short. This would be personally a no-brainer for me. However, Still a long way to go right there. You could potentially say, okay, I'm looking at this area right here. If you wait for a confirmation right there. May says done for the day. See you tomorrow and hope you have a nice day, Lorenzo. Peace and love. Well, have a really, really good night or a great day. And yeah, I hope to see you tomorrow. Thank you. eurjpy is not even above the 50. Let's see, bro. It's slightly above it. Slightly above it. However, yeah, it's just slightly above it, right? I mean, it could potentially be a short opportunity though. It depends where we're going. So if we come back down more, let's say we fill up this imbalance here. I mean, there's still more imbalance down there, right? So come back down, potentially. Still waiting for the retracement for the Australian dollar, Canadian dollar. I really like this chart right here. But yeah, EJ is for me, yeah, an aggressive entry. Absolutely. Look at this. Massive consolidation. Finally a break of structure. To then come into a perfect order block right there. On the 70 pip, aligning with the point of control in the supply zone. Filling up this imbalance. Benzo says, I'm new here. Do you live trade Monday to Friday? So first of all, welcome, brother. Welcome. I hope you have an amazing week already. I hope you had a great weekend as well. Yeah, so I trade from Monday to Friday. I trade from Monday to Friday right now. Or I stream. Only thinking about trading. But I stream from Monday to Friday, yeah. I just started actually. So it's great to have you here, man. Okay, look at this, guys. Very interesting right now. Massive pump from the US. 100. So we're seeing a NASDAQ pumping. Pumping hard as well. I think it's going to induce a lot of people to go short right now. People went short here. Trust me. People went short here. However, it just goes through straight away. People see this area right here. This drop. This supply zone right here. Well, we see the liquidity here. And the liquidity here. So yeah, imbalance is filled right now. Yeah, I think a lot of people got stopped out here right now. So yeah, let's wait for a retracement. I think I would take this trade too. And that's actually the short of the NASDAQ right here. Yeah. However, keep in mind, still there's an area of imbalance right there. And a beautiful area of consolidation there that has to be retested too. So, two scenarios. Either you take an aggressive trade with like a minimum risk. Or we just wait until we move until the 79 pip and then we go in aggressively no matter what. I think I still would go in aggressively just because of the liquidity here. Massive amount of liquidity right here. What tends to happen is that they build up the liquidity to then move price back down. All the stop losses are here right now. So, yeah. Exactly. So Jeff Bolton, you're very sharp, bro. Thank you for sharing. Definitely. So yeah, there is a lot of imbalance here as well. And there is a beautiful area of consolidation here, right? The only reason why I like this short potentially is because of the liquidity that's built up here. This is the only reason. So if there was not liquidity built, I would probably not think about this area of supply. However, look at this area. It started at the 10th of June right now. Right now it's the 19th of July. We have almost touched the supply zone multiple times, but we have never really touched it. So this will give me an indication that there is a lot of stop losses or a lot of liquidity is built right above it. And I think it's more of a stop loss hunt right there. This is the reason for my entry. If it can still go up and just go through it straight away, absolutely. That's why I do not risk that much as I normally would risk, but I would still go in aggressively. This counts also for the S&P 500. However, the S&P has a little bit more time to go. I see that the US 100 is front running the S&P. So let's see what our take profit will be. I think this is the Monzo right here. We've seen multiple touches already. We have never touched this zone. Never touched this area of supply. Still a tiny amount of imbalance there as well. Interesting. And also keep in mind that the more aggressive it goes there, the better it is for us, right? Keep in mind. A lot of imbalance left there as well. So this is another reason, right? If it would slowly get there, you know, slowly go up. Let's say, let me use the... so let's say it goes like this, right? Slowly. I would be like, maybe not. But the aggressive moves up, leaving a lot of inefficiency in the market. I mean, this looks more like a stop loss hunt to me. Immediately break through the supply zone right here. Like it's nothing. This looks like a stop loss hunt to me. So yeah, I would go short there. Yeah. Kimbo says, upsetting when you see one of your setups happen during the Asian session. I don't get on the PC until the London. By that time, the EU was long gone. Would have been a 16-1. Yes, for sure, bro. It's very hard to time it sometimes. Sometimes it happens during the Asian session, sometimes there's the London, sometimes the New York session, etc. Right? So patience will win. We will get our trades. Please help me. Expert Trader says, please help me how to use the volume profile and what is the utility it has. Okay. So first of all, we look at a beautiful area of consolidation. So this is a beautiful area of consolidation right here. Then we're seeing the expansion, right? So we knew that there was a break of structure right there. So now we know that now we can identify the beginning of the range and the end of the range. Okay? Let me remove everything. I will get it back. So then, we use this tool here called the fixed range volume profile. We take it from the beginning of this range till the end of the range. It shows us the area where the most volume has been traded, which is the point of control. It's the red line right in the middle. Right there. See it like this. Institutions are trading with hundreds of millions of dollars, right? They cannot enter a single position. They need to build up their position. Let's say they build it up in this consolidation range, they buy here. Then they buy here, and then they buy here, and then they bought some here, whatever. They bought some here to build up their position. Let's say then their average order will be at the point of control, where the most volume has been traded, where the most confluences, where the most resistance will then likely to be as well. In combination with a supply zone, it's even more powerful. Therefore, we have the supply zone right here, right? So now we have an area of supply in combination with the point of control, which will give us an extra confluence towards our supply zone. If we then combine that with our Fibonacci and our imbalances and our liquidity, we can identify a very, very powerful, very strong area of supply. And that's the reason for the volume profiles. EU and AU for levels for long. Okay. So I would not look for a long for EU personally. And the reason why is because yeah, we see clearly, you know, a rejection right now here. However, it can definitely go up. But it can definitely go down as well. So look at the imbalance here as well, right? There's more reason to go down to go up right now. However, indeed, there is some imbalance here that needs to get filled. So definitely we can go up more. However, where are we going long then? Well, first of all, we can look for, if you really want to go for that area, we can look for potential upwards momentum here to retrace to the supply zone, to test this supply as demand, to then go to the lower time frame, to look for a confirmation entry there, a higher low, to then go for retracement towards this zone. But from here, I expect a retracement. Then we have the Australian dollar. So for this, it's very interesting. So for the Australian dollar against the US dollar, we're seeing massive support here, massive support here. We dropped, we came back up, massive resistance right now. We broke trend, right? A lot of stop losses were built here. Now we came back up again, right? Now we broke this actually resistance, which is a very, very good sign. So now, personally, we can wait for the retrace, potentially towards the zone right here, to then look for potential long, right? However, if price just goes up right now, then there is also short opportunity right here. However, it's just a 2 to 1, 2.6 to 1, which is not really that appealing to me. So yeah, right now we'll be careful with going for a long position. However, this is a very, very good sign. We definitely broke structure right here. So we can draw the fib from here to here and then look for a zone, an area of demand under the equilibrium in this case for a long, right? So somewhere in this area. But yeah, this is a very, very, this horizontal level is a very important level to watch, to see how easy it's gonna get through again or not, you know? And we have to confirm that now. No problem, bro. I will definitely, if you have any more questions, let me know. The volume profile is indeed very, very important. Kimbo says, I'm shooting off to the gym. Peace out, man. I will start posting some charts in the Discord once I finish the Ftmo challenge. Well, bro, 100%. Happy to see you soon, man, in another stream. Thank you for watching. And yeah, let's make sure you pass your Ftmo challenge. Okay, any news about the trading, guys? Any news about the trading? Oh, wow, shit, you can see it on Twitter as well? Let's see here. If we see signs of a greater persistence of inflation and price and wage are setting up such signs, we will have to act forcefully. Yeah, obviously, right? And of course it will go up. Okay. This seems like not very good news. Let's see if we are reacting to it. No. There we go, guys. Okay, we want to see a break right now. This is good news for us because we're looking for a short. So we're looking for a break here to then retrace to then go up, go down. We need to take out this liquidity first, right here. This liquidity right here. To then go back up, to then come back down. Still waiting for a retracement here, guys. Still waiting for a retracement. Oh, look at that. Equal lows here, guys. Equal lows here. Liquidity. Stop losses right there. Alexander says, do you trade like ICT? Yes, it's similar to ICT trading. It's pretty much supply and demand. However, I tweaked it my own style. I have my own rules, my own experiences. It took a long time to perform, to actually improve over time, and to make it waterproof. So it's similar, but it's not the same. Epic, guys, welcome in the channel. We're gonna share all my charts in there. We're gonna look at your charts as well. We're gonna analyze them. Okay. So I'm still looking at the US 100 right now. It's coming closer. You see, a lot of people get induced to go short right here. You can see it. People are shorting. And what are they doing? They're waiting. They're waiting. They're building up short positions right now. To just come back down, in my opinion, to then just go up. And to, you know, liquidate them. All the stop losses are built underneath. Or just above that. And there's so much liquidity there. That's what I personally believe. Can you look at gold? Yeah, sure. Yeah, so personally still not really a sign right now. You could potentially look at the... There's imbalance right there, there's imbalance right there, there's imbalance right there. The equilibrium far below, so... Yeah, it's quite risky here to go short right now. Looking for a long... we need to see a clear high above this consolidation range first. To then retrace into a demand zone. So right now it's just waiting for gold. Nothing crazy going on. Now Render says, I appreciate your teaching in detail. Amazing. Amazing. So I'm noticing that I'm skipping some frames right now. So I will definitely look at my my settings. I will improve it for the next stream. Just so you know. Normally this is not the case, so I don't know what's going on. I will check it out. I will check it later. Okay, you're in a long position right now. Okay. From where, bro? I'm curious from where you took your long. And where is your stop loss? Okay, this is good. Okay, interesting. All right. Okay, okay. It should go down then. Aman says your setup and rules explain with an example. So in essence, it's a basic fundamentals are supply and demand strategy, right? We're looking for areas of supply, we're looking for areas of demand. Based on that, we're trying to add as many confluences as possible, such as the Fibonacci, such as imbalances in the market. Our main tool or our main confluence is looking for liquidity under a supply zone or above a demand zone right there. That in combination with the volume profiles, the RSI on the higher time frames, macro understanding, and the currency indices determine our strategy. So I will go over every single thing. I will go and create multiple videos. I will post it on YouTube very soon. And I will pretty much explain exactly what I'm doing step by step by step. SM Malik says, hi sir, what about eurjpy? So right now we're getting a rejection, obviously from this range. We want to see price coming under this zone to create a lower low here. To then potentially come back down, come back up, and then come back down again, creating a beautiful double top structure. We're looking for an area of supply then on the lower time frame. However, we really need to see a break of this consolidation first. And the reason why is because we want to see extra confirmation, because we're not on the higher time frame. We're not in the equilibrium right here. You see that? We are slightly above the equilibrium. But just slightly. However, a lot of imbalance here. So a massive reason to expect price coming down. Absolutely. We're just looking for the right entry right now. So a break of this consolidation range, right? We can even use the point of control right now. This is the area. If we can combine this right now with a beautiful area of supply, which is around about this range right here. You see this area of supply right there? In combination with the point of control. This is huge. This is very good. So if we now break structure and we retrace, we can use this as an example to go short. Now, first of all, if you would have entered here, right? In this case, you're maybe right, okay? So your stop loss would have been 20 pips, all right? If you go for this consolidation range right here, and you wait for the retracement, and let's say price do break right now, break structure right here, and then retraces upwards, right? Then we go from a 20 pip stop loss towards a 5 pip stop loss right here. Of course, taking all the imbalance out right now, right? So let's say this area right here. Area of demand, covering the imbalance, giving us a 12 to 1. Okay guys, we're streaming for for almost 4 hours right now. I still actually want to look for a position right now. Again, I want to go over everything with you guys right now so you guys are completely updated before we go. To make sure that we are on the same page right there. We look at this beautiful area of supply right here. And we go over every single chart right now. I'm looking at the Nasdaq. I'm looking at a couple other ones. So keep that in mind. So in this case, we see the area, volume area high. And we have an area of supply right here as well. However, no, we want to be here. We want to be in this range. So in this case, we do not want to go for this area right here. We want to go for this area right here. Okay? Let me share it in the group with you guys. Coming back down here. Towards this area of demand right there. So right there. We broke structure, guys. We broke structure right now. With a tiny wick, doesn't matter. We broke structure. So yeah, in the 79 Fib, it's aligning perfectly. We took the last high to this low. We're seeing a retrace coming now. We're seeing a beautiful area of supply aligning with the volume area high of the volume profile in combination with the 79 Fib and a supply zone. Highly confluent. So I'm looking for a retracement towards this zone. Potential entry right there. So then, short right there. Stop loss at 6 pips. Just above the high right here. Okay? Take profit. 84.908. I'm gonna post this in the group. There we go. So we remove this one. We don't need this one now. We have updated this one already. EG. Alright? Then. We have EU. However, it's far under the equilibrium, or slightly above it. I mean, but like it's not what I'm looking for personally, because there's a massive imbalance there, massive amount of imbalance there. So could easily also retrace back upwards right there. So even though we're going to look for a confirmation right now, we do not have the confirmation yet. Okay. If we suddenly see a massive drop. Hey, I'm different now. Then I think different about it. Then we can potentially go for a retracement to then look for a potential trade. But not yet. For the Australian dollar against the Canadian dollar, I'm looking for a retracement right there. The chart is in Discord. GU, same thing. Massive break of structure right now. Taking out the liquidity first. To then come back up again. To then come back down again. Creating a beautiful head and shoulders. Okay? That's GU. No break of structure yet. So right now, clearly, GJ, again, at this zone right here. Right now, we don't have any confirmation yet for GJ as well. We want to come at least under this area right now. Take out the liquidity, come back up, and come back down. And what do you see? We're seeing head and shoulders. ultimate sign of reversal. So this is what we're waiting for right now. We're not because of the head and shoulders, but because pretty much we broke structure to then retrace. Now we took out the liquidity to then retrace into the area of supply on the lower time frame to then come back down. Massive liquidity underneath. Area of imbalance here. Liquidity here, liquidity here. Enough reason to come back down. Same for a trend line right there. Where are all the stop losses at? Right there, right? So another confluence is pretty much the same thing. If you look at it from this perspective, we break structure, right? We come back up, actually perfectly towards the supply zone, which is also then the trend line, to then come back down. This is why people trade retests of trend lines, but what in essence is happening is that we break structure, right? And then we retrace to come back down. I rather see it from this perspective. So this could be a good short for GJ right here. And right now, one of my favorites right now. I'm really looking forward to this trade right here, which is EJ right here. Massive accumulation, retracement, massive accumulation, consolidation, expansion, retracement, confirmation. All right, guys. Same for the NASDAQ. Potentially looking for a nice area, a nice short right here. However, half risk for this one. So I'm gonna again share this with you guys in the Discord right now. Just under the supply zone. So beautiful area of liquidity just under the supply zone. However, imbalances above it. Above this zone. Therefore, I suggest to either wait for a confirmation, right, on the lower time frame, or halve your risk size and then re-enter. There we go. This is up to you. I really like the setup though. But I like this one as a dream. This is my dream setup right here. Like beautiful area of consolidation, massive expansion, leaving a shit ton of imbalances here, right? So this area is extremely powerful because it's also connecting perfectly with the point of control of this range. However, I like this because again, there's liquidity built underneath already since a month ago and the supply zone has never been touched before. So yeah, we're looking at EG. We're looking at Australian dollar versus Japanese, Australian dollar versus Canadian dollar. Looking for a beautiful retracement right now on the 1 minute even. I really like this one as well. So this is the trade I'm looking at right now at this particular moment. Also, I'm looking right now at the NASDAQ. And I'm looking at the European, or the Euro against the Japanese yen. So guys, we have been streaming for 4 hours. I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow again. I'm gonna be there tomorrow. I will let you know in the Discord channel when I'm going live. Probably tomorrow will be the New York session again, but I'm not sure. It could be the London session as well. So I will keep you guys updated. And I will make sure that I for you guys before. And if everything or something happens, I will update you guys in the Discord channel right here as well. Okay? Keep sharing your charts right there. We're going to go over all of them. And yeah, let's help each other out as well, guys. Let's help each other out. If somebody's asking a question and I'm not there, please help a brother out. All right? So thank you for watching, guys. Thank you for watching. I would love to see you tomorrow as well. And yeah, I feel this is going to be a great week. Things are looking very, very good so far. So have an amazing, amazing day or night. And I'll talk to you guys later. Thank you.